Alright, guys, let's do a mic check real quick. Can you guys hear me all right? I'm gonna double check before we start getting into things here. Oh, man. This is gonna be a fun afternoon. Awesome on both ends there. Love it to hear it. All right, guys, let's talk here. We got a lot to talk about as things get ready to unfold here. I hope you guys watched the lovely video that I posted this morning. Hope that gave out some good information. We will kind of talk about that we have between now. We'll talk about models and all that here in a minute. Outside the hatched region, we have a 5% tornado risk. It basically goes from Duluth and Marquette all the way down here through Milwaukee into portions of central and western Illinois, down through Kansas City, Missouri, Wichita, Woodward, Oklahoma's in the 2%, Tulsa's, Oklahoma's in the 2%, all the way down to Oklahoma City and into Wichita Falls. So a pretty big risk zone, guys, for tornadoes today. Outside of that, if you're in the 2, if you're in the 5, if you're in the 10 or the 15, you need to be weather aware. All areas are possible of seeing tornadoes today, including a couple strong tornadoes. The Storm Prediction Center does still have the wind threat out as well. Higher wind threat up here into Minnesota and into portions of Wisconsin. It looks like we're going to have a damaging wind event that's going to try to develop later on tonight. So we'll keep you guys updated on that. Winds up to 60 to maybe 70 plus miles per hour possible with that. Outside that red risk zone there, we do have a level 2 slight risk and a level 1 marginal risk that goes all the way down here to Texas for winds up to 60 to 70 miles per hour. And then, of course, we have the hatched hail risk here. Pretty much everybody's going to have the threat of seeing at least up to 2-inch, if not 3+ inch diameter hail, especially in this lovely black outlined hatched region here. Outside of that, there we're looking at a 15 and a 5% for hail up to 1 to 2 inches in diameter. So, like I said, guys, I need y'all to pay attention today. Please. I'm not going to be able to answer everybody's questions. In fact, I'm really not going to be paying attention in terms of location questions. I just need y'all to pay attention. There's a lot that's going to be going on today. We're going to be watching radar. I'm going to have one of our storm chasers here in a little bit. We're waiting for her to get set up, hopefully here soon. Other than that, we'll have traffic cams. We'll have all the lovely fun stuff here for this event today. Just going to be a pretty big day in terms of severe weather potential. So still the models, like I said, the models are the models here, and some show stuff still, some don't show stuff. You can kind of see an idea here of what's going to basically happen. We're going to see showers and some supercells developing basically between now and about 6 p.m. That'll be the magic window here. If any of these storms can become discrete, remember, models are not going to show exactly where storms are going to initiate at, but if storms can become discrete, we will have the threat for a strong, violent EF3 plus tornado, if not a couple of those. You can kind of see some of these cells try to get to that point. So we're really going to have to watch today, kind of like yesterday, just to make sure that, things don't go crazy. Hopefully they don't go crazy, but more in line of a squall line tries to develop around 9 p.m. to 10 o'clock tonight. We should see this damaging wind event start to develop as it goes towards Wisconsin. Some areas may see storms, guys. Some areas may not. That's like I said, Kansas, for instance, is a big question mark on if we're going to get storm initiation. So we're just going to kind of keep you guys up on that. This is a example of a model run through about 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock in the morning. That's one of our latest runs. I will show you guys this as well, just because the tornado parameters are just through the roof. They are through the roof. We're going to have basically maxed out probabilities here, and you can see, especially going into about 6 and 7 p.m. later on tonight, we're going to have that, like I said, higher threat here for tornado parameters. It really extends all the way down to the Kansas City metro area. So anybody that, down from basically Wisconsin, Minnesota, Iowa, all the way down to Texas will have the threat for a couple tornadoes, maybe even a couple of strong tornadoes. Something I have noticed, though, and I want to talk about this because this is a little bit interesting. Yeah, we have about 4,000 surface-based CAPE up here in Minnesota and into Iowa. This is just volatile. This is very volatile atmospheric setup. If anything can fire off and get going in this, which we already do have storms ongoing, we'll get to that here in a second. It's going to be a big issue, but you can basically see where our low pressure system is at, and you can see right in here where that's at. We do have a sharp cold front extending here. The dry line cold front is still a little bit further off to the west here, so we're waiting for that official cold front to catch up to the dry line to help really initiate more storms. But nevertheless, open warm sector here. I have not quite seen yet that warm sector lift into Wisconsin, so we're going to have to see if that can actually happen in order to get that severe weather threat to unfold today. So that's kind of where we're at in terms of that. Another thing here, it's going to look at some surface-based observations, kind of see what we're looking at here. Yeah, this is interesting. So, up here in like central portions of Minnesota, where temperatures are not even hitting 60s yet, we're going to have to see if air mass recovery is going to, make it in time. This could be one of the big key factors that makes or breaks this tornado situation today. We may get storms, we may not get storms if instability can't, climb high enough, temperatures can't rise high enough. We may not see much of anything up in central or northern Minnesota. Southern Minnesota, Minneapolis south is going to see storms potentially. It's more in terms of like the northern mode is what I'm getting at. So we're going to have to wait and see what happens with that. Up here, looking into most of Wisconsin, 70s and 60s here. Dew points are still trying to climb as that warm front lifts to the north there. So we're going to see if that can officially happen or not. Let me look at thermodynamics one more time here just to kind of see. Yeah, you can see that lifting later on this afternoon. We are going to have ample instability today once that warm front does in fact lift. Let's take a look at our upper air dynamics here. We'll take a look at our 500 millibar winds and see what's happening in terms of the overall setup here. And yeah, so there's our jet stream. You guys can see a very elongated trough here. Beautiful troughing here. We've got a ridge off here to the east, keeping things nice. You've got a functional or flowing dew points, flowing instability, decent amount of shear. You can actually see where your jet streak max is at here, and it is right over Iowa and Minnesota, which is where that higher tornado parameter is going to be at. It's a known thing when you have a higher jet streak, you're going to see a higher chance at seeing that the tornado threat at least go up. At least that's what's been proven over the last couple of years here. So like I said, it's going to be a big day, guys. Some areas may not see storms. Some areas may see storms. If you're in a risk zone 1 to 5, you need to be weather aware. You need to know what's going on here. This is just a beautiful trough. I'll give you guys another scenario here. This is just another model run. Let's take a look at the NAM3K and see what it's doing. Same tornado parameters. Yeah, tornado parameters are still in place. Even through tomorrow, we're going to have an uptick potentially in some tornado parameters. That'll be a little bit interesting to watch for tomorrow. We'll talk more about tomorrow later on. I'm not going to get into the whole setup for tomorrow yet. Yeah, supercells firing off here. You can see discrete mode, and then we kind of go linear. So like I said, a lot of the models, it's still kind of one of these days, guys, where we're just going to have to watch radar. That's basically what I'm getting at. So it's going to be an interesting day. Here's our tornado watch that is out currently right now. This is the only watch that is out. We do actually have a little severe thunderstorm warning down here. This is going to be for 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is along Interstate 90 here, just north and east here of Sioux Falls and Rock Rapids. So I believe some of these cells might actually try to develop embedded within this line. Let's take a look at velocity on this real quick and see what we've got. Yeah, we'll talk about the Ohio and the Northeast in a little bit in terms of tomorrow's setup there. What are we doing here? Hold on a minute. Oh, it might be nice if I actually choose a radar site to actually look at. Silly old me. All right, let's go here. We'll zoom in. There we go. Yeah, it's a nice little line of storms developing here. Just barely at severe status. Got 2-inch diameter hail, winds up to 60 miles per hour. You can kind of see this is the first initiation here. We're probably going to get this squall line to develop. Where I'm more concerned about for supercell growth and potential is going to be kind of in this area right in here. This is where I really want to watch. Any storms that can fire off are going to be a big problem here. So the main risk zone here, the higher tornado parameters are going to be, or at least the threat is going to be Minneapolis, Minnesota, Fairmont, Rochester, Marshfield, Wisconsin. We've got Baraboo, Fort Dodge, Waterloo. I mean, it's basically the whole Interstate 35 and I-90 corridor that goes from basically Duluth, Minnesota, all the way down to Des Moines, Iowa, and then west to east from Sioux Falls to Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and Green Bay. So, like I said, guys, the whole state of Wisconsin is under the threat for large, long-track, violent tornadoes today. It's not something I get to ever say very often. I'm not pleased to say it. We're going to have to watch still down here in Oklahoma, Texas. A little bit of a sneaky mode this afternoon that could allow for some significantly large hail, some damaging winds, a couple tornadoes. They did originally have a hatched tornado risk for this area this morning. They took that down, and that was due to what's called split supercell theory, meaning when you have two supercells and the left one splits, it just allows for your stronger tornado potential to be minimized. And it's not the saying that we can't see a strong tornado down there. It's just that threat technically went away. So this is where that tornado watch is out presently right now until 8 p.m. Central Time. We're continuing to watch this line of storms work its way east. We'll continue to watch to see if storms are going to convect, at least east and south of that here. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning here for observed hail, 1.75 inches and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is going to be for Wilmot, and I believe this is pronounced Lovern. Is it Lovern, Manders? You're going to probably be better at this one than me, so... Laverne. I'm gonna be horrible, guys. This is probably the first time I've covered Minnesota in quite some time. Is it pronounced Laverne? Or Lovern. That's where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna guess it's the first one there. Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate the help there with that. All right, we're not getting any rotation on this storm right now. Just some damaging winds currently right now. So we'll keep you guys updated on that. Let's see. Let's zoom out here just a little bit. I'm going to switch back over here so you guys can see. There we go. Mesomat's going to look at a couple things here, make sure we're still on track for what I think's what we're going to get. Let's see what the Rufus did today. Yeah, it looks like the discrete mode is going to be more in terms of... This is so interesting. I'm telling you guys, every single time, every hour that we get closer to this event like being maximized, it looks so different each time. It's very confusing. The weather world is very complex and very confusing. I'm not even joking when I say that. Let's see here. Ew, we have some dry air occlusion too that's ongoing. Let's take a... Hold on a second. Do we have dry air mixing in with our thing here? Because that's going to be an interesting factor to this whole setup. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to figure something out here. Make sure y'all pay attention to the chat, please. I've got my weather team in here as well, mods. All of them are in here answering questions for you guys as we kind of figure some things out here. Not the crash. I love it when my stuff crashes. There we go. Get her back up in here again. Sometimes software just crashes. This is a very big software for weather forecasting, so it does it sometimes. Yeah, Des Moines, Iowa. You guys are in a 10% hatch tornado risk today. You got the threat for a couple strong tornadoes, some significant hail, and some damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour possible today. Guys, I'm going to be on here till this event's over with. So if we're on here till 1 o'clock in the morning, we'll be on here till 1 o'clock in the morning. We're not getting off here till this thing is done and over with. So... That is the game plan here. Let me look at our visible satellite imagery and see if we do in fact have... Let's see here. There is some dust. Yeah, this low pressure system, just with the winds alone, without the storms, this system's bringing in wind. We're actually seeing some dust mixing in. So that can do two of one things. Or that can do one or two things here. That can either allow for storms to be a little bit struggling in terms of convecting, or at least maturing updrafts, which help them rotate and produce strong tornadoes. Or, second option, which is what we don't want to see happen, is dry air inclusion when storms are trying to develop can help isolate storms from becoming linear and allow them to stay more discrete and mature quicker as well. So it works both directions. So we're going to have to see what happens with this. I was not seeing dry air on the forecast, and I don't think nor was anybody else. That's something that just happens when you're watching satellite imagery. Interesting. Yeah, there's a little bit of some dust in here. Those darker contour colors are dust. I'm going to tell you guys right now, timing is very, very difficult today. And the reason why that is because the model runs just, they don't give us a timing. Here's my honest opinion. All right. I will just be 100% honest with you. If you live in Missouri, if you live in Kansas, if you live in Nebraska, North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Illinois, basically your window is between now and about midnight tonight. That's your window. The tornado watch that's out here for western and central portions of Minnesota and northwestern Iowa is out till 8 p.m. So you're already under the gun. You're already seeing these storms developing here. We'll go back here to the radar so we can make sure that we're getting this pulled up here. Yeah, I wonder if these storms can stay semi-discrete or not. It's going to be interesting. Dry air is a big thing. It can either choke up updrafts or it can allow storms to stay semi-discrete. It's all about upscale growth when it comes to systems like this. Lots of meteorological terminology. Yep, lots of terminology here. So here's my biggest thing. I'm going to be 100% honest with you guys. Some areas may get watches today. Some areas may not. Just looking at Kansas right now, for instance, I think everybody will probably get a watch at some point. They should. We're going to get the Storm Prediction Center is going to update again in about an hour and 10 minutes. So we'll get a better idea. I have not seen any other mesoscale discussions issued yet. So once those mesoscale discussions are issued, I can kind of give an idea on when watches might come out. But it's all dependent on what satellite imagery does. If storms aren't convecting and there's not a need for a watch, they won't issue a watch. Yes, you might be in a risk zone because it's conditional, but they won't slap a watch on there until about right before storms are going to initiate. Kansas City will get a normal tornado watch. Should get a normal one. So I'm just nervous. If we get any storms that stay semi-discrete or stay discrete and they're all by themselves, that is where things start to get really, really bad. We don't want to see storms isolated. I would rather see what's on your screen right now, a line of storms, than one discrete storm by itself, because that's going to allow for the potential for an EF4 plus tornado. And I'm not joking when I say that. This atmosphere, guys, today is so explosive. If we get any storms that are by themselves and can mature and become surface-based, the threat for an EF4 plus tornado is 100% on the table. 100% on the table. And that major risk zone is going to be for anybody in the enhanced risk or the moderate risk. That's the orange color or the red shaded color there. My more concerned areas are going to be right up in this area. A little bit further to the north here, Duluth and Marquette will have to watch and see if that warm front can lift that far to the north. But yeah, I mean, if any storms, if we get any type of discrete cells that fire off in here, which the models are signaling will happen, that's where the concern for a violent tornado ripping through a town or a city is on the table. So, like I said, I don't want to see any severe weather, but I'd rather see something like this. And I think we're already potentially starting to get a little bit of some rotation maybe down here with these. We're going to have to watch this squall line. This is going to also be something that can have tornado potential. Line-embedded tornadoes as well are also going to be a thing. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything yet. I just think the reflectivity is what threw me off there for a minute. Yeah, there's already 4,500 K. I know that I was looking at it a second ago. I was like, what in the world is going on with their instability? No, the Storm Prediction Center used the word volatile today, and that's used when you've got so much instability. So I would not be shocked to see, once again, they're going to update SPC in about an hour and a half, hour 10-ish, hour and 15-ish minutes. I wouldn't be shocked to see the moderate risk still get expanded, just given the favorability today for tornado potential. Yeah, Supercell Composite is lit up. It's just our storm's going to convect is going to be the biggest thing. It's going to be something we have to watch. So, Kansas City seeing a tornado today. You have a 10%/5% chance of seeing a tornado within a 25-mile radius of a point there in Kansas. Kansas City, I should say. So this will be interesting to watch. Once again, I do appreciate you guys for hopping in here. If you guys will hit that follow button. If you have not yet, tap that screen. If you're over on YouTube, make sure you guys subscribe. If you have not subscribed, it's very, very much appreciated, guys. We are almost at 3,000 subs over on YouTube, so. We probably got about 2 hours before we're officially at, like, peak initiation, so. We really got time to just kind of watch this line of storms, watch for some pop-ups to potentially pop up. Hopefully we get no pop-ups. That's going to be the biggest thing. If the capping inversion can hold, that'd be great, but it's not forecast to hold. That's the problem. Let's see here. I wonder if these storms in western Minnesota are going to start to expand a little bit quicker. It's also my concerns. This is just to the west of Minneapolis. This storm, the one that's in Lovern, has pretty decent potential on it. Observed hail at golf ball size hail with 60-mile-per-hour winds. So this is the only severe thunderstorm warning that we have right now. That is out. I'm going to check Iowa and make sure we don't got anything going crazy yet. Got some storms trying to, unless that's the radar. Hold on. Oh. We might have a storm trying to develop in northern Missouri there. God, the National Weather Service today is going to be busy. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for hopping in here and watching today. This is going to be an interesting day. We've talked about, guys, we've been talking about today's forecast for like literally 8 days in advance. I'm not even joking when I say that. You guys can go back and watch all the videos in your free time leading up to today. We've talked about this event well in advance to try to get you guys prepared. That's my goal as a future meteorologist here, is to get you guys ready to go. I will tell you guys, and this is so funny to me. I know I don't ever have an issue with people that, I don't have issues with other people that do like weather coverage and stuff. Clearly, I'm friends with many people that I love and trust very much that do weather coverage. But I was scrolling on TikTok before I got on here, like literally not even a few minutes ago, and there's about 20 different people that I've scrolled on this app that don't even do weather content on their page, that literally are just getting on to do it for views and have no idea what they're talking about, giving out false information. I reported like 4 people for false information. I went into someone's stream and I was like, "Do you know what a capping inversion is?" And they're like, just completely ignored me. So best bet, if you guys see false information on weather streams, please report it. It's not okay. If you know what you're talking about and you know how to do what you're doing, then do it. But don't get on and try to get viewers. It's not going to work. Like, there's people that do like gaming live streams that I'm like, okay, cool. Crazy stuff. What's up, David? Good to see you, bud. I had my crown on my tooth done a month ago. So I have one on my right tooth. It's not too bad of a process to go through. You have a little bit of pain for a couple days, but it's not too bad. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to me. Yeah, if you guys ever see somebody that looks like they don't know what, okay, I don't want to say it like that. If you ever find somebody that's doing like weather coverage or something like that, and it looks like don't know what they're talking about, or it looks a little bit kind of like sus, ask them a weather question. Be like, what's a capping inversion? Like, what, just ask them something that what you would ask like a meteorologist or something like that. Just ask them and see what they say. I've been blocked and muted by asking that question to somebody before, and I thought it was funny as heck. Like everybody, and I told y'all this too. It's even worse once hurricane season gets here. Everybody thinks that they're a meteorologist once hurricane season gets here because they get views that way. It's crazy. Yeah, Cincinnati is in a level 3 enhanced risk for tomorrow. They are not in the clear this week. That's wild. That's crazy that somebody told you that. Yeah, Connor's awesome, guys. If you don't follow Connor's Climate Corner, Connor's going to be on live here in about 2 hours. So I'm able to get on a little bit before him, but he'll be on in about 2 hours. So we'll be both streaming through tonight, so you guys can watch both of us. You can watch him, you can watch me, you can watch both, whoever y'all want to watch. I don't care. I love to support my weather family. Yeah, exactly. Perfect, Nikki. Guys, here's the best question. If you ever stumble upon somebody in the weather world, or that is on a streaming platform like TikTok or another platform or whatever, and they don't typically do weather coverage, or they act like they think that they know what they're talking about, but they don't, ask them what a hodograph is. Ask them what a hodograph is, and ask them to explain one to you. And just go from there. Just go from there. Because I'll guarantee you about 90% of them, if they are not degreed or at least semi-degreed or have been doing it for a while, they will have no idea what a hodograph is and know how to explain it. It cracks me up. Oh, I love Max Velocity. He just got his degree finished too. He just finished his bachelor's degree. So I love to support the weather fam out there. What is a hodograph? So hodograph, you guys want to see what a hodograph is? Here, I'll show you guys what a hodograph is, so I can answer that question, so you guys know that I'm real. So you guys know that I'm a real person. Here, hold on a second. Alrighty, let me get out of that. Alright, let's go take a sounding here. Let's go take a sounding. Oh yeah, ask them what a sounding is too. Let's go right here. This is in about 3 hours. So this is what's called a hodograph, right in here. Well, you can't see it. So this is what you call a sounding. This whole entire grid here is a sounding. So you've got a hodograph. This just kind of gives you guys an idea of your wind shear, what your environment and favorability is in terms of dew point, temperature, shear, loft. It's basically everything combined. Like this is a PDS sounding, so it's crazy that I just pulled this out of southern Minnesota. You've got your wind barbs here. This is your wind aloft in the atmosphere, high up in the atmosphere, mid levels, lower levels. What you want to see here for like tornado potential is you see your winds are veered all out of the same direction, and then right down here when you get to the bottom of the surface, your winds change with direction with height, and that's how you get with that low level jet comes in and you get the chance for a tornado. Green line here, for instance, is your dew point line. You've got your cape line. The more further these apart, the better chance you have of storms convecting in terms of where your instability is at. You've got, capping inversions. All these numbers are a little bit more intense to explain. We can talk about it in another live stream, but basically in a nutshell, that's a hodograph. So you got your slinky here. That just kind of, once again, tells you, where your storm motion is at, where storms could potentially convect at in terms of the vicinity the sounding was taken. You got your STP, significant tornado parameters with SIN. That's your capping inversion down at the bottom there. So basically, in a nutshell, it's a weather nerd out, but this is actually kind of a wild sounding that I just took. So, yeah. You guys, I promise, I will not steer y'all in the wrong direction. I may not be degreed quite yet, but we're getting there, so. We getting there. So this is, once again, our only severe thunderstorm warning that we have out right now. Yeah, no problem, guys. Yeah, the weather world is quite interesting. So I do want to notice, though, this isn't like one quite big line of storms. And what I'm starting to see, too, is if this storm right here can break apart from this little line that it's intact to, this might make a breakaway and potentially do something in the future here. We're going to have to watch this little cell that's severe warned. This is definitely a supercell in progress, or at least trying to become a semi-discrete supercell. Yeah, echo tops are right at 43 to 45,000 feet up, so it's not super crazy. Should I call off work in 2 hours in La Crosse? I can't tell you to call off work. I would just be mindful that you're under the gun for the potential for significant tornadoes today. Large hail and damaging winds. So, I think if you got 2 hours, you should be okay. We shouldn't be seeing these storms in Wisconsin until about 5 to 6 p.m. tonight. A little bit later than that, maybe. Yeah, Roro knows what she's talking about. She's smart as heck. Rochelle learned from me. She is smart as heck. She knew a lot of stuff before I came into her life, but she's pretty good at stuff now. Tulsa, Oklahoma tonight are going to be interesting. You guys have a 5 and a 2% tornado risk and a large hail threat down there after 6 p.m. tonight. If storms can convect, there'll be an issue. If the storms can't convect, you might not see anything. It's all based off the dry line. It's the same setup as yesterday, basically, that we watched. You guys remember that 2-mile wide wedge tornado that we saw last night in western Nebraska in the middle of nowhere? It just kind of sat and didn't move for 3 hours. That is what we call a conditional risk zone. Today, we actually are forecasted to see a significant tornado outbreak here today if things go the way that they're supposed to go. So a little bit different, the environment a little bit more favorable today in terms of yesterday. But yesterday was supposed to be a lower end day, and we had a 2-mile wide tornado on the ground for 3 hours. So it just makes me a little bit more concerned on what we're going to see here. Let's take a look here at something. Yeah, you would think that looked like a hook echo there on that cell, but that's not yet. This is not even producing enough wind shear yet to become tornadic quite yet. So I will, guys, I'm waiting to hear back from one of our chasers. They had some technical difficulties, so we should have a chaser up here in a little bit, hopefully. I've got traffic cameras up as well as these storms get closer to like Minneapolis. I've got some cameras that I can show you guys once these storms get a little bit closer. But yeah, we're gonna keep you guys safe today. That's the goal. Tomorrow, you guys might get some outside storm action from me. We're in a level 2 risk here in Kentucky tomorrow for like the 1 millionth time this year. So I'm gonna try and maybe do a live stream tomorrow outside. We'll see how that goes. It's so nasty. Yeah, I bet it's humid and gross. It is 92 degrees here today in western Kentucky. 92 degrees is what we're supposed to be today. The day before a severe weather risk. So that'll be quite interesting to watch tomorrow here. Des Moines, you have the threat. Doesn't mean you're going to get storms, but the threat is there. Yes. Like I said, today is a lot different than like most times when you forecast like a tornado outbreak or a tornado outbreak is expected to happen. Most times not your models are going to compute widespread, aerial coverage. Today is very different. The models have been struggling basically since these risk zones have been issued for the last couple of days and trying to convect storm initiation, basically allow for storms to, simulate storm motion. So because, and I told y'all this is going to be a big problem, if y'all remember a couple weeks ago, we had the discussion about the National Weather Service being defunded. Y'all remember that. And weather balloons, those important weather balloons that go up in the atmosphere every single morning that give us raw data and soundings to forecast model runs of scenarios of what could happen. Well, guess what, guys? We woke up tomorrow and we had one sounding. We had one sounding in this whole entire risk zone today that was taken out of Omaha, Nebraska, and that was it. We need more than one sounding for models to work. And the lack in soundings and the lack in weather balloon launches that have been ongoing over the last couple of months are playing a huge role in being able to forecast the weather. I told y'all guys, like literally January and February, that this is something we were going to have to watch going into the season this year. And, now that we're finally up here in the Midwest where these weather balloon launches are not happening at, that important data that we have to plug into these models to help simulate forecast and to give us an idea of what's going to happen, they're not happening. So you can't plug in, you can't have models work properly without that. Also, too, on top of that, the setup for today as well, dryland setups, the models don't compute very well anyways. So we're kind of in the unknown today. So we have a risk zone out for the potential for a significant tornado outbreak here in the Midwest today. That could happen. Hopefully it doesn't happen. We could see something as soon as a tornado outbreak. We could see something in the middle. We could see nothing today. Clearly, we're already getting severe weather, so we know we're going to get storms. So just something to be mindful of. As I mentioned yesterday, there will be one person that messages me before today is over with, if not at some point after today is over with, that will be mad at me because they did not get storms yesterday. And I don't mean it in a jokeful way. They'll actually be mad at me. I'm not even joking, guys. Every single time I've covered a risk zone that's been like this, somebody messages me something dirty. I'm not joking. It happens every single time. Every time. And why that is, I don't know. if I was in a risk zone like today up here, I would not want to see anything. I would not want to be around this unless I'm a storm chaser or, you know, whatever. That's a little bit different. But no, there are people that have messaged me that will literally try to like ruin my career, if not eventually just say some horrible things that get mad at me because they don't see severe weather in their area. Crazy. Or I get messages that say, oh, you know, you're wrong about what you're doing. Once again, you can't forecast the weather 100%. The risk zones are there. The risk zones mean there is a chance. It's a 15, a 10%, a 5%, and a 2% chance within every 25 square mile radius of there being a strong tornado or a low end tornado today. That's about a 75 to an 80% chance that there's not going to be one. So it doesn't guarantee there's going to be a tornado. The threat is there though. So clearly a level 4 moderate risk is in place. So it goes up to 5. It's 4 out of 5. There's going to be severe weather in this area today. Is it going to be to what the magnitude of what the high-end scenario could be? Hopefully not. Is it going to be somewhere in the middle? Probably. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. That's why we're on here. So once again, guys, if you're not seeing storms yet, the storms have not initiated. It is just now almost 2 p.m. Central Time. We still have about 8 to 10 hours to go, and storms are firing off to the west here of those risk zones. It's going to take time for those storms to move east. Once again, if you're in, you know, the risk zone 1 all the way up to 4 today, you may see storms, you may not see storms. It's not a guarantee. The reason why these risk zones are so high today, especially like for Minnesota, this is the first time we've had a moderate risk in Minnesota, Wisconsin, and northern Iowa in quite some time. It's been a long time. I'll have to go back and look, but it's been quite some time since we've had a risk zone this high in this area. And so basically what that means, and the reason why this risk zone is here is because the atmosphere, guys, these risk zones are based off of the atmosphere. It's not based off of models simulating storms. That's not what it is. It's based off of the atmosphere. When you have an atmosphere like today where conditions are very, very favorable for violent long track tornadoes, EF3 plus tornadoes, significant damaging winds, and extremely large hail, you're going to put a risk zone in place that's going to match that in order to let people know that that threat is there. I was going to say, yeah, since 2011. That's what I was going to say. So yeah, you guys haven't seen something like this in 2011. I hope and pray that this does not verify today, because if this verifies today, we're going to have a lot of problems after today is over with, and a lot of people are going to lose a lot of their homes and a lot of their things, and that's not something we want to see happen. So you guys have got to take these risk zones seriously. I know back down here in, like, for instance, Kansas and Texas, you guys have been seeing severe weather for the last, like, 6 days in a row. I know y'all are tired of this, so they can vouch for up here, but this is a little bit of a different storm mode up here in the Midwest today than what's down here in the Central Plains. You're closer to your low, you have more shear, you have a little bit more instability, you've got a lot more ascent forcing mechanism to allow for storms to initiate, and therefore a tornado outbreak is possible today. Is it going to happen? Who knows? So we can only forecast to what we are given forecast-wise to show you guys. It's very complicated. The weather world is very complex. There's a lot of things that go into forecasting. And I'm not even degreed yet all the way, and I can tell y'all that from a standpoint. I've been doing this for a long time, so. This will be my 9th year of weather coverage, 3rd year full-time. I say full-time and I don't get paid, but it's fine. I consider this my job because I love it. So. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning here just to the south of Slayton, Minnesota. This is for golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This line is starting to develop here. Like I said, we're watching for cloud cover. We're watching for storms to initiate south here. Really, like I said, guys, I don't know what's going to happen today. Nobody knows what's going to happen other than the atmosphere is very, very primed for significant severe weather. So that's really, like I said, what we're getting at for today. So. Yeah, I was gonna say, schools, they shouldn't even allow kids to go to school today. Like, I hate that they closed like an hour early when they knew this was gonna happen. Like, you're releasing school early when storms are already initiating. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, just have them have the day off, right? Like, am I dumb for saying that? Like, I'd love to know. Am I, like, that would be the smart strategic plan, right? Like, just have them stay home for the day if the risk zone is that high. I know some schools did close today. I know some did. Yeah, for the parents out there that kept their kids home too, that was smart. If you didn't, you're not able to. I get it 100%. But yeah, if schools can close on these days, that's something I would be doing, because you never know when storms are going to pop up. The atmosphere, like I said, this is one of these words that the atmosphere, or that the Storm Prediction Center uses. It's not used very often. When you hear the word volatile, VOLATILE, when that word is used from the Storm Prediction Center, your atmosphere can do anything it wants to in a heartbeat. We've seen it a million times within the last 30 years of weather coverage. When they use that word, it's not a fun day. So once again, guys, risk zones go like this, okay? So we have 5 risk zones, 1 to 5, that can be issued from the Storm Prediction Center. Currently, right now, the green shaded area, that light green shaded area that goes basically from here, I'm gonna draw here. Hold on a second. Let me flip over here for you guys. Let me flip over here. There we go. So you've got your green risk zone here, the outlined area that basically borderlines all of the outside areas here from like Michigan all the way down. Let me turn this off real quick. There we go. I'm going to draw here. So you've got this risk zone right in here. That dark green or that light green color, that is a level 1 risk out of 5. Isolated tornado risk, 2% tornado risk. Damaging winds at 5% happening, and, you know, large hail 5%. That level 2 slight risk, like we had yesterday, where we had basically a wedge tornado on the ground for 3 hours. This is a 5% tornado risk for most areas here. Damaging winds at 15 and large hail at 15. Some of the hatched areas are in the 15, especially down here into Kansas and into Oklahoma and Texas. That means a level 2 out of 5. Then things start to get a little bit more concerning when you get up into that level 3 corridor, and that's going to be for the orange shaded areas here. Let me zoom in here just a little bit. Yeah, the orange shaded area here, basically from UP, Michigan, pretty much all of Wisconsin here, northwestern Illinois, northwestern portions of Missouri, northeastern Kansas, eastern portions, southeastern portions of Nebraska, and portions of Minnesota there, that orange shaded color. That's a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk. That means you have the threat, you have a 10% hatched tornado risk, which that hatched region means EF2 plus tornadoes, 10% chance of seeing EF2 plus tornadoes within a 25-mile radius of a given point. You have the threat for seeing large hail up to 3 inches in diameter, that's 30%. And then you've also got the threat for seeing damaging winds as well. Hold on one second, guys. Awesome. Our storm chaser will be ready here pretty soon. I'm super excited. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, guys, we've got somebody on our weather team that's going to be chasing for us today. So I'm super excited. So we'll have her stream up and going once she goes live. I'm super excited about that. But as I was saying, level 4 moderate risk. This is something that gets issued. You know, we've had about 4 or 5 of these this year. This is a level 4 risk out of 5. You've got to take this seriously. Like I said, some people may see storms. It's not guaranteeing. It's a 15% hatched tornado risk for EF3 plus tornadoes today. We have a hail threat and a wind threat as well. That's the same as most of the risk zones outside of that. So the reason why this red moderate risk here is here today is for the threat for strong, long track, intense tornadoes. That's EF3 plus tornado potential. So that's not something you see every single day. Like I said, it's been since about 2011 since we've seen that. And if for whatever dadgum reason, the Storm Prediction Center were to put a high risk out, which is probably not going to happen today, we would have more than likely had it already. If they were to go high risk and put a pink shaded area in here, that would be a level 5 out of 5. We only had 2 of those this year, and they actually did verify, but right now it doesn't look like we're going to see that today. It looks like we're going to keep things at a moderate level. If we get one more update in about an hour, if they go pink Sharpie and put a high risk out, I will lose my freaking mind. It's not impossible, but it's very, very slim. So I think we're going to keep things where they're at right now. But that's your risk zones explained in a nutshell. When we don't have crazy severe weather going on one week, as I mentioned last week, I would like to get on here and talk to you guys and explain to you guys how things work in the weather world. It's quite interesting. I'm surprised we do not have another mesoscale discussion yet. Yeah, this is interesting. We don't have a mesoscale discussion yet for anything else. Let's see if our new model run's doing anything. Yikes. Yeah, I don't like this. This is not good right here. We're going to have to watch. These are the areas that I'm seeing a higher uptrend in tornado potential, potentially. That's just through about 6 p.m. Once again, these are model runs, so take these a little bit with a grain of salt. It's a very short window today for like high-end tornado potential, but that's why the risk zone is there. Yeah, I can give you guys kind of an idea. Just remember, well, like I said, when we look at model runs for any area, just take it with a grain of salt. It just gives us an idea of where things are going to happen at. Down here into the plains, as I mentioned earlier, Kansas may not see any storms at all. Actually, yeah, eastern Kansas looks to be where we're going to see that at. I'm really getting more and more concerned about Kansas City. I don't like this trend. I don't like this trend at all. This is not good. So I wouldn't be shocked to see that enhanced risk go shift a little bit further south. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch. We're gonna have to watch Kansas City in and around the area and a little bit north of it. This is a problem. I do not like to see this either. If this happens down here in southern Oklahoma tonight in Oklahoma City, this has a pretty strong supercell at 6 p.m. Central Time tonight, right over top of Oklahoma City, if this model were to verify. That's a problem. I don't like to see that either. It's really starting to initiate that southern mode a little bit more quicker now, which is not going to be good. We're really going to have to watch Oklahoma. I wouldn't be shocked to see if they add that 10% back either. So that's interesting. That's an interesting little uptrend. God, the amount of instability that we have is just ridiculous today. Let me take a sounding down here. Your wind shear's not the best, but you have enough for a couple of tornadoes down there. These are your tornado parameters. So as those storms are initiating, yeah, you can see the tornado parameters getting eaten up there. So that's going to be really interesting to watch in about 4 hours. So I think Oklahoma City will get a tornado watch here pretty soon. I would say within the next hour or two, more than likely, maybe 2 to 3 hours. We'll see. We'll see what happens with that. We'll take a look at our Storm Prediction Center will update again in about 1 hour. We'll get one more update in an hour. Yeah, low-level jet's going to increase. You're going to have a secondary... This is interesting. So we're going to have a secondary surface low that's going to be set up right over... I believe right over Oklahoma there. Yeah. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me see if the GFS, or I can get a run on the NAM here that shows it. Hold on one second, guys. I'm going to figure this out here. I want to see if there's a secondary surface low. Bear with me here, guys. I got to find the right run here because I'm losing my mind today. No, let's go NAM. I think the NAM will show it. Hold on. Nope, that's not what I want either. Yeah, there is a secondary surface low that sets up. That will be interesting to watch. Interesting. Okay. Be interesting to see what SPC does at 3 p.m. You guys are going to probably hear me say the word interesting like a million times today, so just be braced for that. So the main low is going to be just north there. Ooh. You're going to have a little bit more of some intense backed winds here that kind of go correlation with your mid-level jet stream. I think the magic hour for tornado potential between southeastern Minnesota, western Wisconsin, and northeastern Iowa looks to be between now and 6 p.m. Hold on, guys. Let me go check on Hazel real quick. Sorry, guys. I was checking on Hazel real quick. All right. So yeah, secondary surface lows and backed up winds can help the tornado potential increase, but it's not like our tornado potential is already maxed out because it basically is. Yeah, so it looks like our northern mode is going to probably die out after midnight. And then we'll have the southern mode in Oklahoma still going on past midnight tonight. So as we see things happen, we'll continue to kind of watch radar here, see what happens. We're continuing to see these storms fire off. Not anything too ridiculously crazy yet. which is a good thing. The longer we keep things at bay, the better chance overall we have of this system not going to its full potential, which will take in a heartbeat. So that is a good thing. Yeah, no, Reed's out chasing. I know he is. Yeah, so they've got this at observed hail on this warning. Starting to see potentially some rotation developing. Yep, we're starting to see a little bit of spin getting going with this storm here. This is a little QLCS. You've got your inflow, you've got your outflow. So we're starting to see a little bit of rotation developing here. Southeast Nebraska. There's no, I mean, there's 2 counties that are in the tornado watch right now, but there's no watches out for anywhere else yet. I'm going to keep checking to make sure we don't have a mesoscale discussion yet. Okay. Okay. Hold on one more sec, y'all. All right, y'all, I'm back. Sorry if I have to step away a couple times throughout stream, guys. Just making sure the kiddos are good and Row is good. All right, let's zoom back in here and take a look at our severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, we're starting to see the damaging wind threat pick up a little bit with this too. Got a semi-discrete supercell up here near Marshall and Tracy. All right, we do have a discrete supercell that looks like it might be trying to fire off down here near Lamar's. That's going to be something that we need to watch. And I wish there was a flipping radar down here, but there's not. Let me see if this is actually... Yeah, we got one trying to get going here. No, sorry guys. I was on the phone. I was talking to our one of our storm chasers. Okay. Yeah, so this looks like it's gonna try and go linear, which is gonna be interesting. I'm watching this little blob right here. This is, like I said, anything that can become semi-discrete or discrete is gonna be a problem. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be here all day. I'm not going anywhere. We'll be here all day. Yeah, we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch that blob. All right, let's see if we got another mesoscale discussion yet. Nothing yet. It's just so interesting that we don't have any mesoscale yet. The models are still doing a little bit whack with this. Interesting. We're just playing the waiting game, guys. That's the fun part about storm watching. Is playing the waiting game. Yeah, Iowa's gonna be interesting. Very, very interesting to watch in terms of the tornado threat. So I will mention as well, and this is going to be interesting. I'm just kind of looking at some model features compared to what we're seeing now. Our dew points are about 3 degrees higher than what was forecasted up in Minnesota, which is going to be not great in terms of the potential here for a higher end scenario. We're going to have to see how this goes in the next little bit of time here. I don't like seeing that either. Said I can't rule out a high risk being issued. We've got one more update. The Storm Prediction Center is going to update this risk zone in 40 minutes. I don't think they're going to do it, but it's not off the table. Yeah, southwestern Oklahoma is gonna get some storms potentially today. Yes. Yeah, the humidity in Texas. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, before all this hits the fan, when this does start to get crazy, if it does, um, this seriously, like here's our scenarios. I'll mention this again. Highest in scenario today, full-fledged historical tornado outbreak. That's what we could see today. Middle stage, we get a couple strong tornadoes, which would still not be good. Tornadoes in general, not good. A couple tornadoes basically from Minnesota down to Oklahoma and Texas, and then, you know, some wind and some hail. Low end scenario, we get a couple tornadoes, maybe some wind and some hail, and that's it. But we want to avoid that high end scenario. And right now, things are continuing to kind of go up a little bit in terms of our potential. So, like I said, between now and 10 p.m., whatever happens, is going to be what decides this overall, what this event does. So, it's gonna be real interesting to watch the next 8 hours of how this unfolds today. We've been, like I said, I've done nothing, guys, but sit here and try to figure out myself for the last at least 3 days what this is gonna look like. And this is probably one of the most, when I say concerning setups, this is probably one of the most trickiest setups I've had to forecast probably in the last, I'd say 4 or 5 years that I've been doing weather forecasting. It's been up there. This has been a hard one to kind of pinpoint. So, like I said, hopefully we're hoping for the best here, but the atmosphere right now says no. It does not. It doesn't care. It really doesn't. So, these storms that are ongoing in Minnesota right now, this is really still not the main event, I don't think. Let me go back and look at our visible satellite imagery. Yeah, so this is interesting. I want you guys to see something. I want you guys to see something here. So this is what's called your dry line right here. You still have a cold front that's still well off to the west, but you have your what's called your agitated or agitated cumulus cloud field. So you guys can see all these little puffs of sprinkled clouds here. As this basically Boeing line of clouds starts to work into this surface-based CAPE environment, into this, like I said, volatile environment, it's not going to take much for these cumulus clouds, these little white poofy clouds that you see just kind of hanging around that look like pillows, to explode into these monster cumulonimbus clouds. It's not going to take much time. So what I'm trying to get at is any of these storms that enter, or these clouds that enter into that and can upscale growth and allow for updraft rotation to happen, get a violent tornado and a heartbeat out of it. That's basically what's on the table for today. Like I said, I'm not trying to scare anybody. I'm not trying to do any of that. I'm trying to tell you guys that's what today could unfold. It's not going to take much for these storms. I didn't even notice. I'm not even sharing my screen here. There we go. There's my circle. So cold front off here to the west. This is your agitated or aggregated cumulus cloud field that extends kind of all the way down here to like Salina, maybe Wichita, Kansas. You guys can see those little white sprinkles of clouds there. Those are your cumulus clouds. They're just, like I said, little puffy clouds. You go outside, you can look up in the sky and you can see a little, cumulus cloud. This is gonna basically like ignite like a match in the next couple of hours as these storms enter that region here. So I'm very interested to see if, I'm just going to say this now, hopefully this is not the case and doesn't want to, no, hopefully that's not what happens. But if SPC is confident enough with an uptrend, we could get a small 5 out of 5 high risk for the northern Iowa, southern Minnesota, western Wisconsin border. I think that's where, if there is one, I still think that they're going to extend this moderate risk down. I still think that's on the table. I think it honestly needs to be extended down personally. I think it honestly could be extended down as far as Kansas City personally. But we're just gonna have to wait and see. The 3 o'clock update will be very interesting because we don't really have quite much yet going on yet. So, could a 10% hatch get back added in Oklahoma? Yeah, I think it's on the table. I think it's there. I don't know why they took it off to start with this morning, but beats me on that. I mean, if you just look at, this is the overall satellite imagery. I meant satellite, but this is your low, guys. This thing is a huge low pressure system. It's not super strong, but there's your low. You're gonna have a cold front that's back here into it as well. You've got a warm front lifting. I mean, you've got initiation that can develop up this whole entire cold front. So what happens in the next 30 minutes with the Storm Prediction Center will basically tell us what's going to happen with this event today, which is a very crucial 3 o'clock update. They may not change anything at all. They may do a huge change on it. They didn't do a change to the, they didn't really move anything around at 11:30 when they updated it this afternoon. So I wouldn't be shocked to see, anything out of proportion be added to this risk zone today. Well, that's exciting, Manders. Yeah, look at this, guys. Look at this discrete supercell. Already, I just told y'all not even a few minutes ago to watch this. Not even 5 minutes ago. we're already getting discrete supercells that are firing off. This is the models didn't even have this early in initiation. Let me show you guys this. Let me show you guys this real quick. We'll go to the latest her run here. Right? So it doesn't have storm initiation until about 4 or 5 p.m. We're 2:30 Central Time. And watch right here. This is real-time radar versus models. These two storms aren't there on the models. They're not there. That's what I'm saying is right now the models they're garbage. It does not matter. It does not matter whatsoever. That's a problem. These are problems. We have beans, we have problems. So this is going to make a run for potential Paulina. We got Spencer, Sioux Rapids. These are going to grow upscale very, very, very quickly. Yeah, we have beans, we have problems. They need to they'll have to probably do that new tornado watch here soon. I will notice the line is starting to grow up scale a little bit more quicker too. Let's check echo tops on these little beans. Yeah, I still think a moderate risk extension is going to need to be made. All right, I got a new severe thunderstorm warning from Minnesota. Oh, this is going towards Minneapolis. This wants to go right towards you guys. We got 1.5-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds here. This is going to be for just outside of Worthington, and this is going to be for Wyndham. Got some pretty significant damaging winds starting to get going there. Do I think a high risk will be issued? We'll see. We'll see. It's not off the table. If a high risk gets issued, it'll be southern Minnesota, western Wisconsin, northern Iowa. That's my personal opinion. That's if. I don't think it will. Can't say no in the weather world. Y'all know that, but still. Hold on, guys. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Yeah, look at this. Look at these beans exploding. So this is gonna be really interesting to watch here. I mean, we watched these just come out of nowhere. Like I told y'all, within a matter of 15 to 20 minutes, these storms are gonna go severe here soon. Alrighty, guys. We just got our new mesoscale discussion here for our watch for Minnesota, Wisconsin, and northern Iowa. It should be a PDS watch. Also, it looks like we are going to get a 10% hatch tornado risk re-added back for Oklahoma. Should get one. Yep, so this should be a PDS watch for, I'll pull this up here and there it is. Okay, so it just popped up. There it is. Yeah, it should be for PDS. Let me double check here. Interesting. So that's it right there. So they've got tornado watch likely here. Severe thunderstorm potential will increase through the late afternoon hours. The greatest EF2 plus tornado potential is southern Minnesota and northern Iowa. Hold on, let me go back to that here. So this is what's really concerning right here, guys, is this little box right here. Tornado peak winds could be up to 170 miles per hour. So that's EF2 basically to EF4 status winds. 2 to 3.5 inch diameter hail and 65 to 80 mile per hour winds. This is where that watch will more than likely be issued at some point here soon. I think it'll go eastern more towards Illinois. We'll just have to see here. But that is the mesoscale discussion that is out here. They're going to have to issue that watch very, very soon because these storms are already firing off to the west. So severe thunderstorms potential will increase through the late afternoon. All severe hazards, including tornadoes, some strong, very large hail, 3 inches in diameter, and damaging wind gusts of 70 miles per hour. So the line of convection along a surface front across southwest Minnesota into northwest Iowa will continue to shift east-northeast this afternoon. Ahead of this convection, the downstream air mass across central and southeast Minnesota, northern Iowa, and western Wisconsin continues to moisten and destabilize. Surface dew points have increased into the low to mid-60s as far north as Minneapolis metro area, with upper 50s to near 60-degree Fahrenheit dew points to the north and east. Continued northward moisture transport on a 50-knot low-level jet should continue to aid in further destabilization over the next few hours as large-scale ascent overspreads the region. Region VWP data already showed impressive vertical shear. Yeah, this is insane. We've got 250 meters per second squared SRH values. A weak capped environment. So the capping inversion is gone. It's been eroded, as expected. Convection moving into this environment is likely to become better organized with an increase in storm coverage and expected. Northern Iowa, intense convection is expected to move across the MCD from late this afternoon into evening, posing all hazards, severe risk. A tornado watch will likely be needed. So this may not actually be PDS. They might keep it below PDS threshold. We'll see. There has to be a certain magnitude that has to be reached to get a PDS watch. So it doesn't say PDS on it. So we'll see. We'll see what they do. This is a significant watch, though. This is going to be our biggest watch all day long. So I'm going to tell you guys right now. Okay? What's probably going to happen here? They're going to update this risk zone in the next 20 minutes. Western and southwestern Oklahoma and northern Texas, you guys already have a level 3 enhanced risk down here. They are probably going to upgrade you guys to a 10% hatch tornado risk down there, which means there'll be the threat for strong tornadoes down there, EF2 plus tornadoes. So that's kind of my thinking down there. And then I think this moderate risk will probably get potentially shoved down south a little bit. We're going to have to see what they do. But that's something that will more than likely happen. It doesn't look like we're going to get a high risk. They'll typically do a mesoscale discussion if they're going to do a high risk on it in the next update. But as of right now, it looks like we're going to keep that there. And
a new tornado warning has been issued.
And here we go, guys. So we've got Westbrook and Jeffers now. First tornado warning of the day. And that is going right for Minneapolis, Minnesota. I mean, I'm not even joking when I say that. I mean, that's going to make a beeline for Minneapolis. So this is going to be a supercell. This is a supercell, not, you know, it looks like it's embedded within the line, but this is just supercell. Already starting to get wound up here. Let me get counties out here real quick. Yeah, so Cottonwood, Minnesota, and Murray, Minnesota. That is the counties that we're in for this warning. Yeah, the inflow notch on this thing is ridiculous. This is gonna be a problem in a few minutes. Jenny Purr, this is not the time for you to hop up on the damn desk. You could have done it 2 hours ago. So once again, Westbrook, Jeffers, I mean, you got Springfield next, Sleepy Eye. I mean, this goes right into downtown Minnesota. Let me see if I can get a camera up here too on this. This is going to be interesting to see if we can get any type of visual. I'll leave it on the warning box here. Yeah, if this storm continues northeast, it will go for downtown Minneapolis. That's where it looks like it's tracking towards. All right, this is down here near Westbrook. Let me see what I can find here. Yeah, I don't have any cameras that are actually showing anything yet. I'll have to wait for these storms to get a little bit closer. All right. So once again, guys, this is a tornado warning here for Westbrook and Jeffers, Minnesota. This is our first one of the day, and like I said, you can see where the rotation's at, very clear there, just south of Westbrook, Minnesota. Go back here and look at gate to gate shear. Have to keep an eye on that. I'm still watching these other cells here. This will probably be one of like a million tornado warnings get issued today. This has got a pretty decent tight wound up corkscrew in there too. The reflectivity looks pretty decent. They need to get this watch issued. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Hold on. Oh my goodness gracious is. Hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta make a phone call. Hold on. All right, sorry guys, I had a phone call for a second that was interesting. Alrighty, let's get back into this, shall we? All right, this radar indicated tornado warning is still existing. We've also got 2 more severe thunderstorm warnings here. One to the south of it for 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. All right, there we go. Sorry, guys. I thought I had y'all unmuted for a minute. As I was saying, tornado warning here in effect here for Westbrook, and I believe it was also for Jeffers. This has still got some pretty good rotation on it here. From what I was seeing a few minutes ago, it looked like that this was on the ground briefly for a minute, so we might be getting a little bit of some lag data in terms of the observed tag. So there is some storm chasers that are on this. So potentially there is maybe something here on the ground. We'll have to see. Yeah, Austin, I just saw that. Yeah. I don't know if it's going to be PDS watched or not. We'll have to see what they do. Yeah, gate to gate shear. This thing is intensifying pretty quickly. Likely yeah, okay. That makes sense. I was going to say 170 should be PDS. That's what I was talking about there. It should be. Looks like they're going to add a 10% hatch tornado risk to southwestern Oklahoma again, too. Should be there. So once again, guys, tornado warning here in effect for Stoughton, Jeffers, and Westbrook here in Minnesota. This is going to get closer and closer to Minneapolis, which is going to be the concern. Minneapolis, you guys are not immune to tornadoes. I think people think in Minneapolis, the downtown area, that you can't see tornadoes, and you can. Period, Austin. I love that, though. That's as it should be. As it should be. We also got to start watching here the Storm and Paulina, the one down here in Marcus as well. We are getting more supercells firing off than the models were showing. So we're already starting to see that become a thing here. That's what I was seeing too. Yep. Yep, it's gonna be interesting. You guys down in Oklahoma today and Texas, you guys are not out of this either. I hope y'all know that, as I was mentioning earlier. You guys are not out of it down there. You need to be taking that risk zone very seriously down there. It's not as high as up here, but it could be. We're about to enter the crazy period here where things are going to get wild. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning here. This is going to be for Sanborn, Hartley, Primgar, and Everly here. This is going to be for radar indicated 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This could easily be tornadic soon as well. All right. Waiting on the new day 3 update or day 1 update to come out here in just a minute. Yeah, we got about 9 minutes and that's going to update. This will be our big crucial update for the rest of the evening, guys. So whatever SPC issues is going to be interesting. Yeah, it's crazy. The surface cape is ridiculous, Austin. I don't think I've seen surface base cape that high in quite some time in that area. It is ridiculous down in Oklahoma right now. I mean, it's wild. So once again, guys, tornado warning here in effect. Please stay in your safe places. Still has some pretty good spin on it. The southern one also here looking like it's trying to potentially rotate as well. This is going to be the common theme that we're going to see today is lots of rotation. So we have the, like I said, we have the threat today for long track violent tornadoes, guys. So I can't stress that enough. I cannot stress that enough. Sorry, guys, I'm looking at one thing here. No, the warning is not observed. It is radar indicated. Okay. All right, we got about 5 minutes until this risk zone updates. All right, we've got approximately 5 minutes left on this tornado warning here. We'll see if they extend it out, see what they do. Most of that, though, is still radar indicator rotation. Most of this you guys are seeing as well in here is going to be damaging winds as well. So winds up to about 60 miles per hour embedded within this line of thunderstorms. We probably will get the watch here in the next 5 minutes as well as the outlook update. Yeah, we got another cell that's popping up here. Yeah, guys, I really hate to say this. I think we're going to get an overperformer today. I really do. I hate saying that. I really do, but it's already looking like it's trying to. And we haven't even got these storms really full grown yet. All right. So, guys, best thing to do, by the way, make sure you have your NOAA weather radios charged up. Make sure you have alerts to get on your phone just in case something happens to those. Make sure you have everything ready to go, guys. Like I said, today is a day that you need to be taking seriously, not messing around and just saying it's another general day where you're not going to see anything. Most people are going to see storms today that are in risk zones, at least up here in the northern portions of the Midwest. For the southern portion of things, we'll get that update here in just a second once SPC updates in 3 minutes. Like I said, I'm very interested to see the update that's going to happen. I'm just waiting on the update, guys. Guys, the Weather Channel app is garbage when it comes to forecasting this kind of stuff. Do not, please, I love y'all so very much. Do not listen to the Weather Channel app when it comes to rain percentages. It does not matter. If you were in Kansas City, Missouri, and you're going off the Weather Channel app, you guys are sitting in a strong tornado risk for tonight. Like a long track tornado potential tonight. Damaging winds and large hail. Please, for the love of all that is holy, do not go off the Weather Channel app. I have nothing on the meteorologists that work for the Weather Channel, but the app is garbage. It is very inaccurate. I would rather you use AccuWeather. I'm going to personally say that. No, I wasn't trying to go after anybody. I was just saying if y'all use the Weather Channel app, I'm sorry. It is not the best. Alrighty, so the northern risk zone stayed the same. I believe we have a 10% hatch tornado risk now for Oklahoma. They didn't move anything around, though, on the northern mode. For real, though, Connor. Literally, though. Yeah, no high risk, guys. That was expected. I told y'all there was not more than likely going to be a high risk today. Just not enough confidence there. Yeah, big expansion on the enhanced risk down in Oklahoma and Texas now. Sorry, guys, I'm back. Guys, if I go on mute, I'm communicating with our storm chaser for today, so just bear with me here. Let's see what they did. Sweet old SPC. All right, that tornado warning did drop, so that's some good news. We're just looking at severe thunderstorm warnings currently. All right, we'll go ahead and head over to SPC here briefly. So here is the expansion. We're going to see this expand here in a minute. It should cover Oklahoma City now. Oklahoma City should be, I believe, in that once it updates here in a minute. I'm just waiting for the update here. This takes forever to officially update. SPC. Maybe. They're right on the edge of it. I have to wait for it officially to update here. The website takes forever to refresh. We had a feeling that was going to happen, though. Thank you guys for the follows. I do appreciate it. If you guys will keep tapping that screen, I appreciate it very, very much. Golly, they are slow with this update. There we go. Yeah, okay, so it is not. I thought they did a 10% hatch. It's for wind. They did a 30% for wind. That was not the best, but okay, never mind. Enhanced stress got a little bit bigger. It is just borderline of Oklahoma City and Norman. Like, we're talking like within a couple of miles of a drive. That is the biggest expansion with the risk zone. I believe also, I think our moderate did get bigger. I think it went east a little bit too. I'll have to double check on that too. Wind threat, 30% of wind threat was added down to south of Oklahoma City there for Fort Steele down to Wichita Falls, and everything else stayed the same. I'm going to read this here. Yeah, they're thinking an MCS is going to happen tonight. That's why. Okay. Forecast is still on track, guys. Same consistency. So an MCS, guys, is what's called a mesoscale convective scale system. It's basically a Boeing line of storms that produces damaging winds. It can also produce a couple tornadoes, but it's really more damaging winds. All right, so we got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning here for the squall line coming in. We got 1.5 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. Is that why you named yourself Mezzy Matt? Sort of, kind of ish, yeah. It's the word mezzo gets used so much, so I just thought it was great. Actually, Rochelle technically was the one that thought about it. Rochelle was the one that really technically did the name. Technically, I think you did too. I think you and Roe, Austin, I think y'all did collab. I don't remember. Something along the lines of that. I think there were a lot of people that mentioned it, but I think Roe was the one that initially changed it, so. It's been, yeah, maybe so. That may have been it. And regardless of it, though, I like it, though. It's a cool name. I like it. It really was years ago. I think it was about 2 to 3 years ago at this point. I love it, though. I love it. Oh, man. No, guys, there was never a high risk. It's always been moderate. The only thing that changed in this Outlook update was the expansion of the enhanced risk just outside of Oklahoma City. Yeah, it's never been a high risk. All right. We're at this point just waiting for this watch to come out. So we should get a pretty big tornado watch here. Potentially maybe a PDS tornado watch that covers majority of this area here. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Wisconsin. Got two little supercells over here. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be for Neilsville up towards, I guess that's pronounced Abbotsford? Abbotsford? I'm going to butcher some of these areas, guys. It's going to be bad today. Guys, thank you for all the gifts as well. I do appreciate it very, very much. So this is where our severe weather is currently at. We are watching this little tiny squall line. We had a tornado warning a little bit ago. No longer a tornado warning present. These are just for wind and hail currently. Hold on a second. We gotta look at something real quick. Hold on, guys. Hold on a second. Let me go a little bit further down here. Oh my goodness. Do you guys see the Oklahoma-Texas line here? Hold on a second. Watch right here. 6,000 joules per kilogram of instability is expected across the Oklahoma-Texas border in 2 hours. I wonder if that's enough instability to keep storms severe. 6,000 surface-based CAPE. 6,000 surface-based CAPE. That is absolutely disgusting. I wonder slightly if that is enough to keep storms severe. Like I wonder curiously if that is how much instability is in the atmosphere. I wonder if storms might fire there. Guys, I'm just speaking sarcasm. I'm sorry. 6,000 instability, guys. 6,000 joules per kilogram of instability is absolutely atrocious. Any storms, I would not be shocked to see just significantly large hail down here today. Like we could be seeing hail up to maybe 5 inches in diameter today, if not, out of proportional within that. This is a lot of instability. This is going to cause a lot of problems down here once these storms initiate tonight. 6,000 CAPE. I don't remember the last time I saw 6,000 CAPE anywhere in the United States. It's been a while. It's been a while. I don't know. I'm trying to comprehend if this is going to be enough to allow storms to become severe. That's my biggest thing. I just wonder just slightly if that's going to be enough. It's like that's 6 times the amount of instability you need for storms to fire off in. Hold on, I gotta fix something here. Hold on, guys. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on, I gotta fix something on my bot over here. Hold on. Let me get the radar pulled back up here for you guys. There we go. Babe, will you come here for just a second? Aubrey, you're fine over on YouTube. I fixed it. I don't know what was up with the bot. It was tripping out for a minute. I'm sorry. Y'all can say hi to Roro if you want. Ro has to duck down. There's Roro.
Hello.
That's radar Roro.
No, it's not. So
long. And then here comes Juniper every time you come in here. Okay.
Basically. All right, goodbye.
Okay, goodbye. Sorry, y'all, we had to fix a technical difficulty. All right. So we got a pretty decent line of storms here. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for St. James and Sleepy Eye for damaging winds at 60 miles per hour and 1.5-inch hail. So right now, guys, we've only had one tornado warning today. We ended up getting like a brief spin up out of it. So far, just damaging winds and large hail, but it doesn't mean that today is nowhere near over with. These storms are definitely going to be tapping into that low-level jet as it increases. We got a new severe storm, or not a new severe storm, but a new storm that's fired off here east of Sioux City again. Anything that can stay discrete or semi-discrete will have the best chance at producing a significant tornado today. So. Jenny Purr. Omaha, Nebraska, you guys are in the slight risk for today. Yeah, I'm going to have to watch that too. Let me check the new run there, Connor. Ooh, that's disgusting. I don't know where the Storm Prediction Center is getting this idea of an MCS out of this. These are just full-blown supercells in Oklahoma tonight. There's not an MCS component to it. I just think they're scared to add a 10% hatch because they don't know what's going to happen. I think they're being conservative, at least down there. Which is a little bit concerning. Yeah, Broyles did not. Yeah, I don't know where Broyles is at. I thought he was at top. He issued the morning outlook this morning. Central Ohio tomorrow, you're looking at a low-end tornado risk. Hail and wind are going to be your biggest threats tomorrow. It's not anything near what today is, at least as of right now. Jenny Purr. You guys want a Jenny Purr debut? Oh. There's the purrs, as always. Every time we stream, it never fails. Say hi, Jenny Purr. It is the purrs. She sits right here on the left side where my monitor is at, and she sits and she lays out and sprawls all of her little legs out and wraps her legs around my mic. Every time. Yes, guys, we're going to be on here all night. I'm not going anywhere. We'll be on here covering all this. Like, she's just so chill. She doesn't care. Like, she doesn't care at all. All right, go play. Or do your thing. Not go play, but go do your thing. Whatever you're going to do. Okay. We have not seen any of our discrete supercells quite yet manage to do anything crazy, but there's still lots of time here. Yeah, I guess we're gonna be hopefully, you know, Oklahoma City, your risk zone, your risk really ramps up here in the next little bit. I mean, we're talking cells firing off between, I mean, now and 8 p.m. All right. So, guys, once again, severe thunderstorm warnings here in southern Minnesota. We don't have any tornado warnings right now. That'll hopefully, not hopefully, but it'll probably start to change here pretty soon. This is the fun part about weather, is just waiting for things to happen. We're still waiting on our watch to be issued. You're taking forever to get this watch out. The cell here in Milford and Spencer looks pretty impressive. Let's check echo tops on this and see. We are looking at about 40,000 feet, so those are growing in size. We got about 51 to 53,000 feet up here in southwestern Minnesota. Yes, the higher the echo tops, the more moisture these storms can hold, the more, you know, severe these storms potentially could be. I want to watch these discrete cells that are down here outside of that line too. They need to get this tornado watch issued. All right, they just tore past the storm here in Comfrey, Hanska, New Ulm, and St. James. So we've now got potential rotation on this storm. Let me get back up here and get the radar in Minneapolis on. A little bit of rotation developing with this storm, not a lot. Northern Illinois, you got a chance for severe storms tonight. It's going to be more terms after 6 to 7 p.m. Looks like some potential QLCS action, too, trying to develop in the southern portion of this line. Guys, I swear by the end of today, my eyes are gonna be like seeing radar images when I'm off stream. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm in Iowa. I believe it is the southern storm down here. Should be for this one. Nope, it's not. That's it. This is the one right here. So Lake Park, Spirit Lake, and Milford in that warning. 1.5 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Blue Springs, Missouri, you're in the 10% hatch tornado risk. Oh, man. Yeah, for real, I will hear the alerts in my sleep, probably. What's up, James? Yeah, it is. It is just starting. Yeah, we're getting things going here. So, like I said, it's going to be a little bit slow to get things initiating, and then we're going to start to see, like I said, these supercells fire off down here in southern Iowa. They'll work their way into northern Iowa, into up here into central Minnesota. I will say one thing. If this line of storms stays out in front of these surface-based supercells, then the tornado threat overall for Minnesota and Wisconsin will be more of embedded supercells. We'll have to watch southern mode down here. So it's all going to be dependent on watching this line of storms and how these supercells to the south of it develop, because that'll be your bigger tornado threat's going to come out of these discrete cells that are popping up. That's what we're watching for. Yep, so I'm watching all states, guys, that are in risk zones today. So we've got you guys covered. There it is.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Finally. Should be a pretty big watch.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Yeah, it's a big watch. Western Wisconsin, the rest of Minnesota. It is not PDS. It is regular tornado watch. It's a higher end, stronger tornado watch, but it's not PDS. Makes sense. Makes sense. It is out to 11 p.m. Central Time. So here's going to be that watch. We've got basically Minneapolis, Minnesota, St. Cloud, Rochester, La Crosse, Eau Claire. This goes into the rest of eastern and central portions of Minnesota, western Wisconsin, and northern portions of Iowa, Fort Dodge, Mason City, all the way up to the line. This watch is valid until 11 p.m. Central Time. So favorable conditions for strong to intense tornadoes are possible between now and 11 p.m. And then we've got the threat for significant damaging winds up to 75 miles per hour and large hail up to 3.5 inches in diameter. I'm really shocked they didn't go PDS with this watch. Quite interesting.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Okay.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
That should be all of it almost. It's a pretty big watch box. It covers like at least 500 miles radius-wise, 300 to 500 miles radius-wise. Oh, Malanta. So this is our main event, guys. This is our main watch. At least for up here. So there will be extra watches that will be issued after this if need to be that cover the rest of this. So Des Moines, Iowa, they base these watches, guys. You may not be in a watch in Des Moines, Iowa, but they base these watch issuances based off of storm coverage. So when storms start to convect, they will issue that watch prior to storms becoming severe. So never fear. The rest of the wrist zones will probably see watches at some point tonight. So that is our lovely watch right there, 11 p.m. Central Time. I don't like the way the storm is looking down here in Kingsley. It doesn't look that great. Personal opinion on Oklahoma? Looks interesting tonight. Oklahoma's been uptrending for a good couple hours now. Yeah, Oklahoma's been uptrending significantly the last about 3 hours. So we do currently have severe storms that are moving closer and closer to Minneapolis, Minnesota. So that's what we're watching now. I can tell you guys right now, this storm right here is going to be a problem. Hold on, let me recircle it here. Yeah, that storm right there that I have circled is going to be a problem. I don't like that. It's going to take some time, and I have a feeling that storm's going to be a problem in the future. We are at 14,000 likes, guys. I do appreciate y'all here on TikTok. Make sure y'all hit the follow button if you are new. I do appreciate you guys very, 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 very much. Thank you for the gifts as well. All of y'all that have been gifting, I appreciate that as well. If you guys are over on YouTube, thank you guys for subbing and tapping over there. Y'all are freaking awesome. This is the thing that we do. Yes, yeah, the mods, guys. The whole weather team. My whole weather team's in here. They're busting booty butt. I appreciate them beyond words. Beyond freaking words. I'm going to talk about tomorrow, guys, way later on tonight. Today's the mindset today. We got to focus on today first before we can focus on tomorrow. Oh yeah, the amount of chasers is wild. We're gonna have a chaser. She's getting in position now, in northern Iowa. So when she gets her live stream up and going, we'll have her with us. I'm super excited. I don't want a picture of a road. I'm trying to find a camera that'll actually give us a decent idea here. All right, so we got a severe thunderstorm warning that's up there in Sleepy, I believe. I think that camera is pixelated a little bit. Yeah, guys, make sure y'all are respectful in chat. I got 30 mods. If you guys are rude or any of that, they're gonna catch the comment and you're gonna get muted and blocked. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. You're not gonna hurt anybody else's feelings. It's a waste of time. Don't be rude in the chat. It's just that simple. We'll all be adults here. Yes, Reed is in Minnesota. Correct. Yeah, he's in Minnesota today. Well, it just rained there. I'm gonna get a camera going up from Minneapolis in a second. There's so many people driving in downtown Minneapolis right now. It's crazy. Well, it's also almost 4 o'clock, so I get it. Here, I'll pull that camera up. You guys can have a camera to watch for a little bit. Oh, man. I've never been to Minneapolis, Minnesota, but it looks wild up there. I don't do driving in traffic too well, so. I wonder, Connor, if they go and do it at 7 p.m. then on the next update. You're not missing much. Yeah, I don't want to drive to Minneapolis, Minnesota. I don't want to do that. It's not something I want to do. No, guys, I have road rage. It's bad. Rochelle can tell you all about it. I think Rochelle has more road rage than I do, though. Yeah, Rochelle has more road rage than I do. Look at all those people. Like, that's crazy. I can't wait. When these line of storms gets up into Minneapolis, it's going to be interesting up there. I can't wait. I can't wait to see how people drive in the rain. Yeah, these storms. You guys got a supercell up here that's trying to get going. Hutchinson, Litchfield. So we're starting to get up here in a little bit of concern in terms of these storms up here. I want to watch the one up here near, this is west of Kingston. Yeah, I bet they all get the tornado watch on their phones and they start rushing home like they didn't know that they were going to see a tornado threat. It's like Minneapolis, Minnesota people are like, oh, we're actually going to get weather today. Interesting. What? Like, really? We've talked about this for like days now, so probably have the news stations. I don't know how much, but crazy. I just don't understand. It's like people like there's a lot of people out there, and like I said, I can't speak for for everybody, but I feel like the people out there that don't believe like in cities, for instance, like Minneapolis or these bigger cities that don't see tornado risk zones that often, that think that they're just in what's the word they're not vulnerable to stuff like this. Guys, a tornado is going to touch down where a tornado wants to touch down at. It's not like they pick cities where they go to. If the environment's favorable and it happens, then it happens. That's why I'm saying, like, people just don't think that tornadoes can happen in big cities, and there's history will say otherwise, 100%. And would you look at that, guys? Brand new tornado warning here for Annabelle that just came out. That's the storm I was just looking at.
A new tornado warning has been
So
issued.
that's to the northwestern side here. That's Monticello along Interstate 94. I literally was just talking about that. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. I literally just said west of Kingston and Litchfield. So Watkins, Litchfield, Kingston, Clearwater. This is going to cross Interstate 94. Let me see if we've got something up here on this. Yeah, this is impressive. This is an impressive storm. I appreciate that, Manders. Yeah, this is just outside of Minneapolis. All right, let me do some digging here. Yeah, we're going to be able to see this if I can find. No, I don't want St. Louis, Missouri. Oh, we have a camera right in this area to the northern side. I don't want the street camera. Oh, we can play this. We're going to watch this camera here. We're going to watch this. They're in the tornado warning on this camera. Des Moines, Iowa, we are waiting for storms to fire off for you. You guys have a severe weather threat for a couple strong tornadoes, some damaging winds, and some large hail. Like, I'm not even joking. I swear the National Weather Service watches our stream. Like, I can't say that they don't. Like, I feel like they do. Like, I think it's insane. So once again, guys, Interstate 94 outside of St. Cloud and Watkins and Litchfield, Minnesota. This is where you guys are in that tornado warning radar indicated. Let me see if I can get a little bit better of a view. Like, there's so many people that are out. Like, schools are getting out. This is not good. Hold on, I gotta find the... Yeah, so once again, this is just south of St. Cloud. That's a nice way to say it. No, for real, honestly, though. Honestly. Yeah, I'm trying to get, if we can get this to show up on a camera, we can actually see this thing up. So there's the warning just came out for the area in it. We've got all these cameras that are in this. We're going to get a view of this tornado if this is on the ground in a minute. We're going to be able to see this thing. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, guys, once again, this is a radar indicated tornado warning here. So if this continues where it's going here, it looks like it's going to go towards Clearwater. Which I believe, yeah, Manners, I'm on 94 here. There's a lot. Oh, this is going to be a beautiful view right here. Let's do this. I'm going to go full screen here and show you guys this so we can kind of keep an idea on what we're going at. Let me do... I'm going to pull this over. So this is the warning box, right? So these are all the cameras we have to look at here. So we're going to be able to see this thing if it's coming. I'm going to go a little bit further. Take a little bit of time for this to get here. Yeah, we're going to do this camera right here. Yeah, Monticello's not in the tornado warning, no. Go back here to the radar again, too. We'll leave this up for a second. Yeah, so rotation on this storm is going to be right here. So this is going towards Clearwater, Minnesota. This is the only tornado warning we've got right now. This is a beautiful storm. We'll go back here to that camera. I wish there was a closer camera to it. There's not. Yeah, it's going to come right into Clearwater. We should, like, this is going to be the one camera. So if it's coming this direction, this is where it's going to be at. Did we get a mesoscale discussion for Kansas? Hold on a second. Oh, we did. Yep, severe tornado watch likely. Oh, that's for Oklahoma and Texas. Oh my gosh. There it is, Oklahoma City. There's your mesoscale. Up to 4.25 inch hail. Tornado winds up to EF2 status and 65 to 80 mile per hour winds. Locally, greater tornado threat's going to be confined along the Red River here in south of Oklahoma City. So that watch will be coming out for OKC down towards southern Texas here in the next little bit. Interesting. So I want you guys to hear this. If this is for all of y'all in southwestern Oklahoma, Oklahoma City down to Texas, so please listen to this. It says, the environment will be quite favorable for supercells capable of all severe hazards with very steep mid-level lapse rates were observed within the High Plains region on this morning. Soundings large to potentially giant hail. That's crazy. Large to giant hail will be possible along with severe winds. Tornadoes will also be possible, particularly from southwest Oklahoma into the Texas rolling plains, where dew points have remained in the 60s to low 70s. The tornado threat will steadily increase with time as 850 millibar winds increase east of the dry line from late afternoon into evening. Here's the last sentence. Pay attention to this. A strong tornado cannot be ruled out even within more favorable mesoscale zones. So that means EF2 plus tornadoes are on the table for you guys in this area tonight. So please be mindful of that. You're not out of the woods. So that is going to be that mesoscale that gets issued. We also did get a mesoscale discussion for tornado watch likely. This is going to be for the Kansas City metro area. This is going to be for southern and central Iowa. So Des Moines, Iowa, all the way down here to Kansas City, Missouri, and into eastern Kansas. This is also 95% watch likely. Widely scattered thunderstorms will pose a risk for a few tornadoes, a couple strong, large to very large hail up to 3 inches in diameter and isolated damaging wind gusts through the evening. A tornado watch will likely be needed for portions of the area from central Iowa through northeast Kansas. I don't have to read the rest of that, but you guys can understand that as well. So the rest of our watches will be getting issued here within the next hour or two as expected. So gonna be interesting, guys. That is for Kansas City, Missouri. That's in that mesoscale. Yep. So we could have up to grapefruit size hail in Texas and Oklahoma tonight, and up to softballs in Kansas City metro. Interesting. I don't know if any of you guys are, this is just kind of an interesting fact. I don't know if any of you guys are WWE fans. Monday Night Raw is in Kansas City, Missouri tonight. So that's a great timing. I'm a huge WWE fan, so. Yeah, Monday Night Raw is in Kansas City, Missouri tonight. So go figure, right? Okay. So we've still got this tornado warning here. This is a radar indicated tornado warning. I'm continuing to watch this camera that we've got up here as well. See if we end up getting anything out of this. Mason City, Iowa, you guys are already in a tornado watch. You're going to watch till 11 p.m. I believe it is in the T-Mobile Center. I think it is, yeah. All right. Des Moines, Iowa, you're going to be getting your tornado watch here soon. They did issue a mesoscale discussion on it, so just a heads up there on that. Like I said, we got storms firing off down here. We've got that tornado warning up north. Continuing to watch that storm get closer and closer here to the clear water area. Yeah, we got storms that are initiating outside of Omaha too, just north of Omaha there. Not anything crazy yet, which is good. Hopefully we can keep things quieter than forecasted, but I don't know how long that's going to stay a thing. Yeah, this rotation's picking up. This tornado might be on the ground. We might have a confirmed tornado, guys. If you guys are watching that top right of your screen up there, that's where the tornado warning is at. That's the camera that's on the highway there that this is getting ready to ride up into. Yeah, that camera is in this area. It's coming out of Clearwater. Yeah, this might be a confirmed tornado on the ground doing damage. Let me see if I can validate over here quick. Hold on a minute. Yeah, it looks like there is a debris signature. Yep. Yep, it looks like this is doing damage. Hmm. Yeah, I'm intrigued. This is gonna cross Interstate 94 here in a minute. This is not a great storm. Not good. That rain is getting harder in that camera too. Yeah, we're gonna be able to see this thing. Let me double check and make sure that I've got the camera that I want to see with this. Yeah, this is gonna be nasty if this does pop up over it. Just by the way, guys, this is where the camera's at right there. So this hook echo is gonna kind of go right into that vicinity if it stays intact. Looks like we have a second potential maybe area of rotation on this too. No, that's not rotation. Never mind. Scratch that. Yeah, that is a thing, sadly. Yeah, false alarms for people, or it does happen. But once again, guys, you'd rather be prepared than not being prepared when something happens. I always tell people that. Look at all of these people driving on this highway in the middle of this tornado warning. This is why, like, I just don't understand why people can't just stay home. Why can't y'all just stay home? Why? Like, that's crazy. Looks like the rotation's backed off just a little bit. Like, this gives you guys a real perspective of how serious this stuff is taken. I know sometimes jobs don't let people off. I get that, but if you're able to stay home, please stay home, especially on a day like this. We've got about 15 minutes left on this tornado warning. Outside of that, everything else is chill. All right. Let's keep watching this storm here. See what this is going to do. Looks like it's picking up, though, which is good. So maybe hopefully we won't have a tornado going over the interstate in less than 20 minutes. Once again, guys, I appreciate y'all for watching. If you guys have not subbed to me over on the old YouTube channel, we're also live on there as well. I do appreciate y'all for watching on both platforms. Y'all make sure you follow on both platforms, please. It's very, very much appreciated. I do appreciate all the likes, all of the shares, all of the follows. You guys are freaking awesome. Guys, we've been on here for... There we go. There it is.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Damn, they issued that mesoscale and then put Texas and Oklahoma in it that quick. That's crazy. There's Texas's watch, and then Oklahoma's be next. That was not a long one.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
We're about to have like the longest Congo line of tornado watches that we've had probably all this year. They issued that 26 minutes ago.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Yeah, the watches just came out. Golly, look at that rain picking up on that right camera, guys. So we still got 15 minutes left on this warning here, coming into clear water, and eventually next will be St. Cloud. The rotation is still right there, if there is any. Yeah, I just saw Oklahoma's came out too. Yeah, it's out. Both of them are out. There it is.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
I'm waiting for the official watch to pop up here.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
This storm's got some significant hail on it, I'll tell you guys that. At least 2 inches in diameter, golly. Alright, still watching this tornado warning storm. Got about 14 minutes left on this warning here before this is officially expired, but they might issue a blanket warning. We'll see. The tornado's not confirmed, guys. It's just a radar indicator warning. Wow. So this is interesting. The NAM 3K, one of the short range models for Oklahoma and Texas tonight, has a Boeing line segment, while the HER model has long track tornadoes on the ground. Which one's going to verify today? I don't know. That's why the Storm Prediction Center did not issue a 10% hatch tornado risk, because I guess they're going off the NAM for today, because I guess it's been more consistent. So either the Red River from Oklahoma City down to basically almost Dallas is going to get a Boeing line segment with 80-mile-per-hour winds, or they're going to get discrete supercells. I don't know which one's going to happen, but there's 2 different model runs that show 2 for different scenarios within the next 4 to 8 hours. So that's actually really confusing, but I don't understand why they wouldn't just issue both scenarios if both were going to happen. Tulsa has a chance of some severe storms tonight, but you guys will be later on. True, that is true, Amber. That is very true. I don't know which one's gonna verify. It's so interesting. Today's setup, like I said, guys, is just it's wild in general. What different scenarios are gonna play out? Either you're gonna get 80+ mile an hour winds, or you're gonna get strong tornadoes. I don't know. I don't have a way of choosing on that one. That's crazy. Oh man, jeez Louise. Got about 10 minutes left on this tornado warning before it expires. Right now, currently, if these storms to the west of Minneapolis go northeast and this line of storms goes east, Minneapolis might not get anything, which hopefully that's the case. We'll see how that goes. Come back down here and look at Iowa. Yeah, it looks like these storms are going more linear, which is a good thing. If we can keep storms more linear, that keeps the tornado threat down substantially. Doesn't keep it at 0, but... Yeah, nobody's in the clear, guys. Nobody's in the clear. Like, Brooklyn Park, yeah, you guys are not in the clear now. Nobody's in the clear until the watch is expired. I will say this is interesting. We do have a couple cells that are firing off back here in northeastern Nebraska. So I'll have to watch a couple of those as these get closer here to those western risk zones. I don't think we have anything. There's the tornado watch for Oklahoma City all the way down to San Angelo, Texas. That's a huge tornado watch, and this is valid until 11 p.m. Central Time. 3-inch diameter hail, 75-mile-an-hour winds, and a couple tornadoes are possible. So that's that pink outlined watch box there. And we do actually have a severe thunderstorm warning down here, believe it or not, for 1.25-inch hail. That's going to be just south of Midland, Texas. So according to the models, guys, according to the models, now we all know how that's going to work out, but according to the models, we're supposed to have an explosion of supercells in this area between now and the next 3 hours. So we're going to see if that happens or not. We're going to see if that happens. And they're either going to go northeast or they're going to go east. NAM3K shows this bowing out and having nothing in Oklahoma City. The HERD model has full-blown large hail and potentially a couple tornadoes going towards Oklahoma City at like 10 p.m. tonight. So we're going to have to wait and see which model verifies. Regardless of that, you're going to watch, be prepared. We should be getting a watch for Kansas City up to Des Moines next. I will say there is a big question mark on what's going to happen in this area. There's not a lot of model consistency with this area, so we'll have to see if we get like a severe thunderstorm watch or something like that for southern Kansas. We may get lucked out in southern Kansas. We'll have to see. So I'm going to get back up here to that tornado warning. Yeah, no, I wouldn't sleep until the watch expires. It's going to be, I don't want people getting caught off guard. This storm's recycling. At least it's trying to. Golly, look at the rain coming down on the northern side of that warning. So this is the cameras in the tornado warning currently on Interstate 90, 94. I'd be worried about hydroplaning. Like, guys, all of these people are driving in this tornado warning right now, which is what's so interesting. Like, I would be, like, getting off the roadways, trying to go somewhere safe, not driving. Being caught off, like, if this tornado were to just plop down in the middle of this warning and actually, like, be observed, we would have a huge problem right now. Regardless of that, the warning is still out. I love you guys in Minnesota. I am great friends. I have many people on my team that are in Minnesota. I'm great friends with a lot of Minnesota people. But this is crazy. We're going to watch this camera here because they're on the southern side of where this hook echo is developing at. And then you have, no. And then you have this. Look on the bottom of the screen. You have got to be kidding me. This is a no-no. Do not do that. Absolutely not. Do not do that. That is the most redundant thing you could ever do. Do not do that, guys. This is what I preach not to do when tornado warnings happen. I'm going to go back and I'm going to clip this in my stream and I'm going to post a video about this. Just wait. I am a father, guys. I got 2 littles. We have a little and an older little. That's the dad in me coming out. But do not do that. That's insane. Manders, you need to get your people. That is definitely a no-no. Yeah, if you guys don't know, under a bridge is definitely not the best place to be. I don't think that's a cop car. It doesn't look like it is. Those are caution lights. Looks like a normal vehicle. It might be. I don't know what that is. But anyways, regardless of that, this person should not be doing that. Alrighty. Let's check back on this because this is about to cross over where this is at. Yeah, the rotation's about to cross. So the camera is like right here in Clearwater. It's on the intersection of the interstate and non. So it's looking this direction. So we're going to see this in a second if there is any low-hanging clouds on this warning. I'm going to go back to this real quick. I would be thinking this is where we're looking at up here. Yeah, it does look... Okay, it looks like it's gone now. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. The camera is being wonky again. Let's play this out. Okay, they're gone now. They're gone now. I think they were watching the stream, guys. They were watching the stream, right? Is that what it was? I called them out. I called them out. It's fine. They were definitely gone. Yeah, so we're going to watch up here on the northern side for any type of like low-hanging clouds to see if there's anything with this. It's definitely getting a little bit darker. You can notice it. People have their headlights on and it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so there's definitely something going on here. I did call them out. I did say I was going to clip them. I did. I was going to make them famous. Yeah, this has still got... Yeah, the rotation's literally about to cross over the camera here. Like, we're about to see this. This is where we're looking at right in this area right here. I mean, it is right on the camera. Let me see if I can move up just one spot here. That looks like hail. That is hail. I'm pretty sure that's hail bouncing off the camera. Look at the wind. Look at the wind. This is the camera just up to the north, so this is going to actually get hit with the rotation. Look at the wind. Look at that hail just bouncing off the camera, though. This is Minnesota, guys. This is where the tornado warning's at right now. Yeah, there's definitely something going on here. Very strong rotation coming right over the camera. This camera's about to be gone. I don't know how these people are seeing. I swear that there is a tornado in progress here.
A new tornado warning
Okay, so
has been issued.
they just extended the warning. I thought they were about to say it was observed. They just extended this warning. Yeah, so this tornado, if there is a tornado here, it is going right over the camera. Other people are stopping. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Oh my gosh, guys, this is wild. This is how accidents happen too. Wow. Yeah, you can't see anything. That was a lot of wind that just came over that camera there a second ago. Yeah, so they just extended the warning. So the warning, yeah, very, very strong rotation. Clearwater, Clear Lake, and then going up towards Santiago and Glendorado. I guess that's how you pronounce it. So I think the worst of the rotations already passed over the camera there. Yeah, I mean, this thing looks insane. Let me see if I can get another angle of this for you guys. There's another camera up here actually in Clear Lake. So this is going to go over... Oh, this isn't a video camera, though. This is just a pixelated one. Let's see here. Did they get anything on this one? No, they got the dry side of it. I'm pretty sure we just watched whatever rotation... Yeah, this is the camera. We just watched whatever rotation just happened. That's a different camera. That was insane. Yeah, we don't have anything else out in front of that there to look at. So that was where... That was insane, guys. Let's go back to this real quick. There's still hail falling. I guess there may have been a car accident. Yeah, the warning is for hail up to 1.25 inches diameter, so it's not too big. Hold on one second. Okay, sorry. All right, we're gonna get Sydney's stream pulled up here. We've got her. She is able to. She is live now. So we've got one of our teammates out storm chasing in southern Minnesota right now. So let me get this pulled up here. We just watched. I'm pretty sure, guys, we just watched a tornado go over a camera here. That looked very much like that was tornadic winds that just went through. All right, let me get this pulled over here. Let's get this switched. No, guys, if I go on mute to talk that way. Yeah, I went on mute. Let me get this fixed up here. All right, let me get her. Give me just a second here, guys. I'm losing my mind today. All right. There we go. There's Sydney. Awesome, 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 guys. Awesome. There we go. I freaking love this. Let's go. Sydney did a freaking good job with her layout, too. I love it. All right, guys, for my weather team peeps, that's Sydney. Guys, she is in southern Minnesota. You guys will do me the biggest of favors for the 300 of you guys in here because she has such a small account and I really want her to get her up there. If you guys will go over to YouTube and subscribe to her, that is her @ symbol up there. Please, 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 please go do that. She is in Elmore/Blue Earth, Minnesota right now. She is on the line. So she's basically in front of this Torpos severe thunderstorm warning right now. Okay, if you guys will do me the biggest of favors and go over there and do that, that would be freaking awesome. Yeah, Sydney's freaking awesome. All right, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick and we'll be good.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, that's absolutely crazy because they just literally tornado warned her storm. That's crazy. All right, guys. Well, that's luck of the draw of the cards right there. That's actually insane. She actually gets she's chased for, I think she said about 3 or 4 years now. But she's actually never seen a tornado before. She's chased a bunch of these higher risk zones, but never physically seen a tornado, and we just put her basically in the area to do it in. So we'll see what happens here. So, all right, guys. What tornado warning is observed here? So this is a confirmed tornado on the ground. Yeah, there it is. I mean, that's the rotation here. Let's see if we've got a correlation on this thing. Yep. So this is also going to cross Interstate 90 here. She is just outside that warning. Interesting. Yeah, she's got some pretty Mamadas clouds too on that storm. Yep, so there is, like I said, this is a confirmed tornado, guys, on the ground doing damage here. This is going to be headed across Interstate 90 here very, very soon. She is on Interstate 90 east of the warning here. I'm going to make sure I've got her location here, so we're good. Yeah, she's gonna get this thing, guys. She is booking it. No, Kansas City, you're not gonna. I don't think you guys are gonna get out of this one in Kansas City tonight. Your tornado watch will be issued here very, very soon. Your storms are gonna be a little bit later. Yeah, she is just to the north of Blue Earth there, so she is going up towards Winnebago, which is in this tornado warning. So I believe I told her to kind of beeline it in front of this here, so she's gonna go up towards Mapleton. Yeah, her camera's a little bit laggy. She's also kind of in the middle of nowhere, guys. The southern portions of Minnesota, they're a little bit in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I've got her location and everything, so she's gonna be safe. Yeah, so it's got some pretty decent rotation on it. Yeah, make sure you guys go over there and sub to her. Please, please, please. We are trying to get her channel grown. She is eventually going to be our full-time chaser here in the not-too-distant future. She's on our weather team. She's basically, guys, she drove all the way from Michigan. She drove all the way from Michigan to chase today, so I'm glad we got her to get all set up here. So we've got that tornado warning. We've still got that tornado warning up here as well, just outside of St. Cloud. So that is radar indicated up here. This is for, yeah, this is still for Clearwater, Foley, going up towards Forreston and Princeton, Minnesota. Yeah, Oklahoma, guys, your storms are going to be a little bit later. So once again, guys, observe tornado on the ground here for Fairmont, Northrop, Winnebago, and Amboy, and Vernon Center, Minnesota. Here, I said Minneapolis. It's Minnesota. Let's go. Let's use this radar here. It's going to be probably a little bit better. A little bit better to see there. Yeah, gate to gate shears, it's crossing Interstate 90 now. She is actually going to Fairmont, so she's going right to where it's at. Let's see here. Why is the reflectivity doing this? What in the world is this? Minneapolis, what are you doing with your radar? We're going to go back to Sioux Falls. Look at that view, though, guys. That's a beautiful view. So she's literally driving to this storm on 90. She's going to Fairmont. She's just outside of this tornado warning box. I mean, she's about to cross into. She's got one highway that'll extend north when she gets there, which will allow her to kind of go up and do the thing. St. Cloud, Minnesota. That storm is moving off to your northeast now, finally. Her service is going to be a little bit wonky, too. She's in the middle of nowhere, almost. So once again, this warning is out for until 5 p.m. Central Time here. 5 p.m. Central Time. So that rotation is just getting ready to cross over Interstate 90. Okay. Guys, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all are awesome. I think it's Maddie. Is that your name? I pronounced it right? I think so. Maddie. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Y'all are awesome. Seriously. Thank you guys for all the likes as well. Oh, her connection. There goes her connection. Manners, is southern Minnesota just in the middle of nowhere? Is that what we're looking at here? So once again, guys, do me the biggest of freaking favors. If you guys will go over to YouTube and give Sid a freaking follow. She is on my weather team. She is amazing. This is like one of her first biggest chases she's ever been on. Please go give her a freaking follow. Please, please, please. So we are continuing to watch this tornado-warned storm here in Fairmont, Granada, and headed towards Winnebago, Minnesota. Her name is Sydney Thompson, but that's her user up there on YouTube. Hold on, guys, and I'll circle it here. Maybe. There we go. All right. I'm going to check back up on that other tornado warning that's up in Minnesota as well. St. Cloud, you guys have about... Actually, that's not for St. Cloud. It's Clear Lake. You guys got about 7 to 8 minutes left on this tornado warning up here. That rotation looked like it was, I believe, falling apart earlier when we last checked on it. We'll see here. Yeah, it's still got some pretty decent rotation. Looks like Clearwater's going to get another one. They got more spin on that storm. Well, now, there was spin on it. Now it's gone. Yeah, this is still rotating. So Princeton, headed up here towards Pine City, Rush City, Cambridge. We're going to watch out here for you guys next. There'll probably be an extension on that. Apparently Reed's near Fairmont too. Go figure, right? She's about to be in the warning, so she's almost there. Pretty sure that is a shelf cloud that is in front of her there on her screen. I'll pull her, let me pull her screen up here so you guys can see it a little bit better. Oh, that is freaking gorgeous. Oh my gosh. That is absolutely beautiful. Hold on a second. We're going to get this up on the big screen. Look at that. Hold on a minute, guys. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I gotta make the screen a little bit bigger here. Let's do it this way. Hold on a second. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, it's gonna annoy me. Hold on a minute. You guys can see it on the top left of her screen up there. I'm gonna fix this. Hold on. Thing is gorgeous. Look at that lightning too on the right side of her screen. Hold on a minute. I'm fixing this. I'm fixing this. If it lets me. All right, new warning
A
there.
new tornado warning has been issued.
There we go. Yeah, if you guys have not followed Sydney on YouTube there, make sure y'all go give her a follow. She's working hard getting that stuff. She's doing awesome. Beautiful, beautiful shelf cloud. She's also in the boonies, guys, so her signal might go out just a little bit. Got a brand new tornado warning here. That is an extension as I expected up here into Princeton, Minnesota, and Peace, Minnesota. So this is a radar indicated tornado warning. This is out till 5:15 Central Time. So we'll keep you guys updated on that there. We got a Torpos, severe thunderstorm warning now headed towards Waterville, New Prague, and Apple Valley. Or that's just south of Apple Valley there. Oh, poor Manders. You're gonna get lucky on this one, Manders. You're gonna get stuck in the middle where you're not gonna get anything. I'm gonna see if I can add one more screen here. Hold on just a second, guys. Bear with me. Bear with me here. Oh, her stream ended. Oh, her probably signal went out. That's probably why. Gosh darn it. Hold on a minute. We'll get back to her here in a minute. That's the thing. If you go live on YouTube and your internet goes out for a while, it'll do the thing. We'll get her back here in a minute. So, guys, once again, 2 tornado warnings out right now. One up in northern Minnesota and then one down here in Fairmont. This is the one we're really watching. This has been observed. It's back to radar indicated now, but still, regardless. All right, so while we wait on that, let's go over here and see what we're looking at. So far, no storm initiation yet down here in southern Iowa, so we're going to have to keep watching out down here. I haven't seen anything quite yet that's fired off. Let's take over here into Kansas. Yeah, we got a severe thunderstorm. Yep, so severe thunderstorm warning here now for just east of Salina, headed towards Manhattan, Kansas. This is going to head towards Kansas City, potentially. It's a pretty nasty looking cell getting going there. Yeah, so these cells are firing off on the boundary down there. So got one little severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball size hail down just outside of Midland, Texas. All right, let me see. Heck yeah, David. I bet that's better that you got that done over there. Yep, it's not fun though going through it, but it's definitely fun afterwards. All right, waiting for Sydney to get her stream back up. It's so warm in Iowa. Yeah, I don't blame you guys. I would be too. It definitely is. All right, so both of our tornado warnings here in Minnesota are radar indicated. So far, so good, guys. We are through a little bit of the moderate risk here, and so far we haven't had any violent tornadoes, so that is a good thing. Hopefully we keep that. All right, so those are the two warnings we got. Yeah, I think southern and central Iowa, your storm should be getting going here soon. Shouldn't be too long. Angie, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. I saw that. Yeah, Sydney just got into Winnebago, so she's literally right where this thing is coming in at. It's back. The good thing is it's back to radar indicated. So, yeah, I've got her location, so she's good. Okay. So this is where we're going, Winnebago, and then eventually this warning will probably get extended. Going northeast there. Still got some decent rotation. This is a nasty squall line, though. I will say that. And then we still have this tornado warning storm up here in Princeton. Let's take a look at this thing on velocity and see where we're at with this. Yeah, this thing's still got some pretty decent inflow, outflow on it. More inflow dominant than outflow dominant, but still this thing is cranking east. So Princeton, Minnesota, headed up here towards Grafton, Braham, and then eventually Pine City. So let me also check as well. I think it looked like we were seeing a storm try to fire off down here in Oklahoma. All right, nothing in Oklahoma yet. Got a storm over here near west of Knox City, Texas. Golf ball size hail down there still. Yeah, Knox City, Texas. There's potentially a storm trying to develop to the west of you guys there. It's not doing anything yet, but it's trying. All right, now we got a 60-mile-an-hour torpos, 1.25-inch hail, severe thunderstorm warning now. So this line's going to take off eventually here at some point. All right. No, her stream cut out. She's in a kind of a weird zone with Wi-Fi, so not the not the bot in here. That's wild. Y'all saw that comment, right? That was funny. Yeah, me too, David. Me too, dude. Me too. Y'all saw that, right? Am I a stay-home mom needing a job? Well, I'm definitely a mom, I'll tell you that. Sorry, guys. Oh, shoot. Guys, I'm a mom. Did you know that? Oh my god. I'm gonna crash out. So yeah, that's all Roro. Hold on, guys.
A new tornado watch has been issued. A new tornado watch has been issued. A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh. Well, welcome here, Minnesota. Is that the same storm we've been watching?
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Yep, the new watch is out, guys. This is for, not for Kansas City, at least as of right now. Hold on a minute. Yeah, this is just outside Kansas City.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Yeah, this is for Des Moines all the way down, outside of Kansas City. All right, that new tornado warning is for the same storm. Yep. Mapleton, Delavan. It's observed again. Hold on a second. Okay. Yep, so this is observed. Let's take a look at this here. Yep, it's just south of Winnebago here is where this is at. Or at least there was a small CC there. Yeah, guys, this is a confirmed tornado once again. 1.5-inch hail. So, Amboy, Mapleton, Minnesota Lake. This is for you guys. So, I've still got some pretty decent rotation on it right here. Not a lot. Yeah, it's still there. Okay. So yeah, guys, hold on one second. Okay. I was checking up on Sydney to make sure she was good. So she's actually in this tornado warning still. She's just between Mapleton and Minnesota Lake. She's actually got a couple of chasers that she's um in and around. There's everybody, basically every single chaser that's in Minnesota is on this storm right now. So they're all there. So when she gets her live feedback up, we'll have it again. But we're just trying to keep her safe right now. That way she doesn't get hit by a rain wrapped tornado. That was not something that I want to have on my list today. Yep, so this is a pretty nasty line of storms. 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. Yeah, she's smart. She knows what she's doing. She'll be fine. I'm not worried about her. Yep. Literally all the other chasers are like well behind her. Like she's actually like well into this thing. Like she's not doing bad at all today. I'm actually really shocked. It's actually kind of funny. She's beating all the other chasers to this storm right now. It's just actually just wild to me. Yeah, this has become more of a QLCS line. Yeah, there could be multiple storms. There could be multiple tornadoes potentially here. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's rain wrap. Not gonna see it too well. It's basically a line of storms now. So yeah, I wouldn't be shocked to see a couple of tornadoes confirmed out of this here. So this is headed towards Interstate 35 between Lakeville, Minnesota, and Mason City, Iowa. Yep. I-35 will be next. So this is head up towards Waterville, Faribault, Ottawatona, and Northfield. So this will stay south of like the Minneapolis. It looks like Minneapolis is gonna get lucky today. Crazy. Y'all's magic may have worked again today. Yep. So I-35. If you guys are in, let's see, Clarksville, Ellendale, Geneva, all the way up here, I would say within the next 30 minutes, the storms will be at I-35. Where's Dodge Center at, Brandy? I don't know where that's at. I'll have to. Let's see. Is it south of Minneapolis or north? Between Owatonna and Rochester. Okay, let me take a look here. Wait, hold on. I know it's not popping up on the map for me. Unless it is somewhere in the middle here. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. Yeah, 30 minutes. Literally 30 minutes, if that. Models show Topeka is clear. Models are not right today. Models are absolutely inaccurate with today. Do not go off of models for your forecast today, guys. Please don't do that. Yeah, models are not something you wanna mess with today. Yeah, models are going to show storms are not in your area, but there could be a chance that there could be storms in your area later. Fox Forest saying Kansas City won't get anything. That's insane. Hopefully that's not the case. I mean, they're not in the watch; they're outside of it, but they are in a severe weather risk. It doesn't mean they're not going to see anything. I could probably prove that wrong here in a second. We'll see. We'll see what happens. You guys might get lucky in Kansas City. It's not a guarantee, but like I said, models are models. So, like I said, hopefully at the end of the day that we're wrong about that. We want to be wrong, and we want to keep all of the tornadoes away from everybody. Right, Jenny Purr? Correct. Yeah, Kansas City may get something, they may not get something. Like I said, it's not guaranteed. If you're in a risk zone, though, Kansas City, you're just outside that tornado watch. You have the chance for storms. So, we'll see what happens, guys. It's definitely a favorable day for any storms that do fire off and that do become tornadic. So far, we have not seen any significant tornadoes today. It's been mostly all wind, QLCS tornadoes. Like I told you guys, we could have a high-end scenario day, or we could have a low day, or we could have a medium day. So far, like I said, things are good. I'm okay with what's going on so far. But it only takes one storm to fire off and cause this risk zone to validate. That's what I'm worried about, Vernon. Hopefully Oklahoma does not see anything today, but it's definitely possible. You guys are in that tornado watch down there as well. Yeah, I really fear we're going to get a big time tornado on the Red River tonight in Oklahoma and Texas. I think everybody was so focused on the Midwest today that Oklahoma and Texas are getting slept on. Mark my words on that, guys. Oklahoma and Texas, I think, are going to be the big event if this continues to trend tonight the way it's trending. I think they should have put the moderate risk down in Oklahoma and Texas, not up here. This was like a slight risk day, at least for what it's acting like. Yeah, the ingredients are in place for significant severe weather threat. Like, I'm not going to argue with SPC putting where they put, but I think they should have upgraded the Oklahoma, Southwest Oklahoma, and Northern Texas. Everything's maxed out down there. The Cape is insane. The dew points are insane. If any storm fire is off down there and on the Red River tonight, it's gonna be a big problem. It's gonna be it could be historic potentially. I'm not sold on this. I'm not sold on the squall line. Seriously though, like this is what's gonna happen. We could either have one of the biggest moderate risk zone busts today that we've had in quite some time, or we could, get something. Hopefully we have a bust. We want to have a bust happen. I am completely okay with that. Hold on, guys. We're getting a call from Connor. Hello? No, you're fine. What's up?
What are your thoughts? My chat can hear you.
My thoughts are everybody's sleeping on Southern Oklahoma and Texas, and we're about to probably see one of our biggest moderate risk zone busts unless something changes.
Yeah, I do think there's still an opportunity for storms to form there in far eastern Nebraska, western Iowa.
I agree. I do agree. Yes, I think the window is definitely still there right now. This little squall line's taking up everything.
Some evening atmospheric cooling sometimes will spark up storms as the sun goes down.
Yep.
So I'm watching that. It's super, super unimpressive up near Minneapolis. I can't even believe it.
They got lucky.
There could be a little banding that forms behind that main dam to the south, though, I think.
Okay.
It's trying. So far, so good, though. I mean,
yeah.
Safety-wise, I do agree probably that my attention is shifting down there towards Oklahoma and then north central.
Yeah, they have 6,000 surface-based Cape right now with maxed out parameters in that quadrant down there. I'm a little bit concerned about it down there. I'm not gonna lie. It looks very favorable.
Incredible. That's incredible. Yeah, they have a storm down there, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good to know. Tell your chat I said hi.
Y'all say hi to Connor. It's not like he can hear y'all, but say hi.
What's up, Chad?
All right, bud. I'll holler at you later.
See ya.
He's so random, guys. Oh my goodness gracious. We love Connor. We freaking love him. Oh man. He's also live, guys. If y'all want to watch his stream as well, y'all can hop over and say hi to Connor. Connor's lovely climate corner. We love him. He's freaking awesome. All right, y'all. We've still got this tornado warning here. We've got about 25 minutes left on this here. Mapleton. This looks to be pretty interesting still. A little bit of rotation still here in Winnebago. 2 areas of rotation on this storm, actually. You've got one near Amboy, and you've got one near Delavan. So 2 little areas of rotation there, essentially.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Would you look at that? New warning, guys. It's going to be for Waterville, Waseca, Faribault, and Medford. All right, sorry guys, I was on the phone with Sydney. So they're good. They're getting the heck out of this damn tornado warning because they're just smack dab in the middle of the hail core right now. They're having so much fun though. So they're over here in Minnesota Lake. So they're basically going to drop back down southeast and go towards. You guys can't even see my freaking. Can't even see what I'm talking about here. Hold on a minute. There we go. They are here in Minnesota Lake, so they're going to drop back down southeast. There's a little highway that's going to ride southeast, so they're going to go back towards Alberta Lee and get in front of this thing, because I don't want them going north and getting stuck in hail. Probably not a good option with their car that they're in. And then they're going to sit here and they're going to kind of wait for initiation to the east of them, because we should start to see supercells eventually at some point start to get going in front of this area here and kind of go northeast, because this squall line's just overtaking everything else, so... but they're good. They're safe. They're having fun. They're seeing cloud to ground lightning all over the place, and it's making their day, so I love that for them. All right, so yeah, her model's still printing out stuff for OKC. Yeah, it's Oklahoma City looks really interesting in the next couple of hours. We're still continuing to watch that. The fact that it's almost 6 p.m. is wild. We've been on here for 4 hours, guys. We've still got 2 tornado warnings here: I-35 Thunderbolt and let's see, Medford, Waterville, Morristown here under that tornado warning here. And then we've still got the one here in Mapleton. This has got about, yeah, both these are going to expire in about 15 minutes. So, excuse me. Yeah, this thing's still got some pretty decent rotation on it here. That tornado watch has been, yeah, the tornado watch is still out there until 11 p.m. All right, let me see what we got here. Let's see if we got any updates on anything. Oklahoma City estimated times, honestly, the her model, like 1 hour, 1 or 2 hours, and it's got supercells just blowing up. They've got one that just rips through OKC at like 6 to 8 p.m. We can actually take a look down here and see if we've got anything firing off. A little bit concerned here, honestly, not gonna lie, just a little bit. Yep, we do have a storm, so we're gonna have to watch the one that's initiating here in Crowell. Yep, we have a couple. We have 2 little beans. We've got one now here south. We got some blobs south of OKC that are trying to potentially become some thunderstorm activity here. Got some storms over here near Muskogee as well, Okmulgee as well. Yeah, I want to watch southwestern Oklahoma, because typically when you get storms like this, they do move northeast. So, yeah, not anything crazy yet, but your window is open until 11 p.m. So. We've still got 2-inch hail down here just to the south of Big Spring, so we'll keep you guys updated on that. Still, once again, we don't know what's going to happen in this risk zone. Conditions are favorable for severe weather. We're just going to have to wait and see what happens. So, we'll see. Yeah, but this is our main event as of right now, the squall line that's developing or continuing to go east. I'm looking at a couple things here, guys. Seeing if we've gotten any updates. Yeah, model still in place here. Like I said, most of the severe weather threat, guys, tonight is going to be over with after like 11 p.m. midnight. So that's the northern mode and the southern mode. We really aren't going to be looking at too much of an overnight event tonight. I mean, we're talking, like I said, 10 to 11 p.m. For most of these storms to initiate. There could be a couple stragglers after midnight, but the overall risk zone, which is really something that we don't see too often. Most times these go into the overnight hours. The overall risk zone for tonight will be diminishing closer to 11 p.m. to midnight. So we've really got about 5 to 6 hours left of this today. So. Yeah, KCMO is just wait and see. All right, let's see here. Yep, so we still got 2 tornado warnings. These expire in 14 minutes, guys. Both are radar indicated, at least I believe. No, the other one is still observed. I don't think it's actually on the ground, though. Let's go back and look at this. Yeah, this is not observed anymore. So actually, no, it might be. It still has some pretty decent rotation. What is this? It's like outside the warning box. Hold on a minute. Unless that's another area of rotation that's being missed. Yeah, it's outside the warning box. Why is that not warned? Unless that's radar just being stupid. Yeah, it might be radar being stupid. We've had 2 confirmed tornadoes so far today in Minnesota. Yep, 2 confirmed so far today. So we've got one big giant severe thunderstorm warning that's out until 6:15 for 1.25 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to ride Interstate 90 here. So this line of storms is continuing east. I still think we're seeing a little bit of struggling with these storms, guys. So overall, like I said, this moderate significant tornado risk right now is just not it's not unfolding right now, which is good news. So I would rather this whole entire risk zone completely bust than come to fruition. Okay. Once again, guys, we are at 37,000 likes. I do appreciate you guys very, very much for watching the stream today. We've been on here for 4.5 hours. Crazy. When we're doing these live coverage events, it doesn't feel like we're on here that long, but sometimes it does. No, once the line comes through, we should see these storms pretty much done. At least this little line up here in Minnesota. Like I said, we could be looking at one of the biggest moderate risk zone busts that we've seen in forever. Hannah, I'm excited. I'm excited. It's going to be freaking awesome. It's going to be fun. Oh, they were talking about it? Oh, frick yeah. I love that. God, I feel like I need a nap. Y'all, we're gonna get hopefully some live footage tomorrow outside for storms in our backyard tomorrow. Sabrina Carpenter's in a room with us tonight. That's wild. That's insane. Yeah, let me go back down here and look at Oklahoma City. See what you guys got down here. Yep, here we go. Here we go. It's gonna do the thing. This bean just explodes. Now watch, this is gonna become a monster hailstorm with a tornado on it. I'm waiting for it. Laney, we've had so many times where we've had risk zones like this that go from Iowa down to Texas, and Oklahoma performs every single time. Every single chaser is up in Iowa right now, with the exception of a couple that are down in Oklahoma. I know Reed is going to be absolutely livid because he was debating which mode he wanted to go to today. There's gonna be a lot of people that are mad if Oklahoma performs better than Iowa, and right now it looks like that might be possible. I mean, don't get me wrong. Shelf clouds are beautiful. I love shelf clouds, but this is looking more of like a slight risk today than a moderate risk. Kind of glad SPC did not issue a high risk because couldn't imagine that. Ooh. We got a bunch of supercells firing off here west. These are going to be hail producers mostly. They should be. Yeah, most of these are going to be for hail. We'll watch these two that are up here in Armstrong. Yeah, Oklahoma and northern Texas look interesting tonight. I wouldn't sleep on it, guys. That's why those risk zones are out. Yep, I'll be watching out for you guys there in OKC. We got y'all. Wow. This is funny as heck. Connor Croft, one of the storm chasers, just posted on X. He goes, "Wow, this is ass today," from a storm chasing perspective. That's a good thing, guys. We like that. We like that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, it's a QLCS squall line today. Let's see where that warning's at. We'll see what happens. Low-level jet's going to start to ramp up here in the next little bit. We should be having our everything kind of maxed out here between 6 and 8 p.m. I think the magic window is still 6 to 8 p.m. though, so we'll see if anything changes. Yeah, so this is going to be for Medford and Ottawa-Tona. This is a radar-indicated tornado warning. Yeah, so QLCS is what we're seeing with this. There's your rotation on that one. There's your rotation on the southern one. Let me flip back over here. There we go. Yep, there's your rotation on both of those. So please be seeking shelter, guys, if you're in those areas, please. Owatonna. Yep, I'm going to butcher that every single time.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Would you look at that? Mama, we'll have the damaging wind threat, a hail threat, and an isolated tornado threat tomorrow. And on Wednesday, and on Thursday. Tomorrow looks to be afternoon. We'll see. I'm going to make a video and talk about it tomorrow. I haven't looked really too in-depth on tomorrow yet. And the Southern Storm does the thing. Here we go, guys. This is for Iowa. First tornado warning in Iowa. We've got Greatinger, Ringstead, Armstrong, and Wallingford. Yep, so we've got Ingham Lake, Armstrong, Walden County, Park, Ringstead, High Lake, was that Greatinger, Swan Lake, and Iowa Lake in that warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
God, we're getting the QLCSs going. Yep, so rotation's going to be right over top of Greatinger. And then the newest one So the newest one's for Faribault, Kenyon, and just outside of Northfield here. So we're getting over here into central. We're officially in south central portions of Minnesota now with this. Most of this is going to be brief spin up tornadoes, at least as of right now. Is it bad, Connor? Is it bad? Yeah, the one over here in this is concerning. Yeah, the one in Gratinger is concerning as well. Both of these are concerning. We have three confirmed. We have 3 warnings right now, guys. 3 tornado warnings, 2 in Minnesota and 1 in Iowa. Yeah, I did go a little bit crazy. I'm looking at it, Connor. That's actually insane. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, yeah, I just saw his message. All right. So they did put a severe thunderstorm warning out in front of this as well. West Concord, Claremont. For wind and chill 60-mile-per-hour winds. We really have, like I said, guys, we haven't seen anything like blown out of proportion today so far. And we're about halfway through the moderate risk. About halfway through it. Like I mentioned to you guys, these type of setups, especially up here in the Midwest, they'll either happen or they don't happen or they semi-happen. So far we're keeping things under tornado outbreak material. Let me come back down here. Yep, they severe warned Golly. All right, y'all, here in Oklahoma, you guys got to be watching this. This thing is going ham. This is on the Red River here, coming into El Dorado and Elmer. Yeah, look at this thing just come out. Look at this. Talk about instability in the atmosphere. That's what 6,000 CAPE will do to a storm. Yeah, that storm right there is going into. We're gonna have to watch. It's gonna be the one. I think we'll get a couple storms because once this storm gets outflow boundary going, it might initiate some storms out in front of it too. So that's what we're really gonna have to watch and see. So we'll keep an update on that. We'll come back up here to Minnesota and northern Iowa here. Des Moines, you're in a tornado watch. You don't have storms quite yet right now. So I do want to mention another thing too. These storms that are back here into eastern Nebraska and eastern northeast or southeast Kansas, not Kansas, southeast South Dakota, northeast Nebraska. These are going to be occluded with the front that's coming through. So you have your dry line and then you have your cold front. As the cold front approaches, it's going to initiate more storms behind this, but these are going to be just really more hail and wind producers. The main tornado threat is out in front of this line where your actual dry line is at. Once the surface low comes in and the cold front comes in, there'll be some wind and some hail behind it. So some people may see that, some people may not see that. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go check on Hazel real quick. I'll be right back.
A new tornado warning has been issued. A new tornado warning has been issued. A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was talking with Ro for a second. Alright. Alright, let me get caught up on these warnings here that we've got ongoing right now. The newest tornado warning that got issued here is in Minnesota. This is going to be for Zumbrota. Hope I said that right. Kenyon, Goodhue, and Pine Island. This is a radar-indicated tornado warning. This is out until 6:30 p.m. Central Time. We've got about 25 minutes left on that warning. Everything else is severe thunderstorm warned. Another tornado warning here in effect here until 6:30 Central Time as well. We've got Ledyard, Swea City, Bancroft, Iowa in that tornado warning. And that is also radar-indicated. Also believe we have a new watch that was... Did we get a watch that came out? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, new severe thunderstorm watch. So this is going to be until 11 p.m. Central Time as well. We've got southeastern portions of South Dakota, northeastern portions of Nebraska, and once again, now northwestern portions of Iowa there for those hail and windstorms that'll be coming through. Let me go back down here to Oklahoma because we have golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds out of this. Yeah, look at this. So what you guys are going to see, this is really interesting, and I can kind of explain this here for a minute. What you're more than likely going to see here in a minute, these are two supercells kind of combined together, kind of like what we saw yesterday. So this is what we're watching currently right now. I bet you these two storms are going to split. You get a left splitter or a right splitter. Left splitters cause tornadoes to happen. Right splitters, it's just... It allows for the storm to basically collapse and kind of be dominant on the northern side, and then you can get hail and wind out of it. It's possibly in a tornado, but you want to see that, or not want to see, but you would get a left splitter, which would allow for that to happen. So we're going to have to watch this. Nevertheless, here, golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. We've also got 3-inch apple size hail. This is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. down here, just west of Robert Lee, Texas, south of Big Spring and south of Sweetwater. Once again, a destructive severe thunderstorm warning here for hail up to apples, large apples falling out of the sky at about 120 plus miles per hour. Think about that, guys. That's going to do damage. So if you're just west of, this is Sterling City, Texas, so south of Big Spring, west of Robert Lee. Once again, apple size hail and 70 mile per hour winds. Hold on 1 second here. All right, sorry guys, I was communicating with Sydney there for a second. All right. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 1.25 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds for Lee Mars again, or Lamars, I guess is how you pronounce that. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 2-inch hail. Golf ball sales here in Oklahoma. 2-inch hail here for the southern side of this storm here in Sterling City. That's just north of San Angelo. New severe thunderstorm warning as well. Altus, Oklahoma. Golf ball size hail, 60 mile per hour winds. We're gonna have to watch this. This is gonna be really interesting to see if this splits or not. Yeah, they're gonna split. They should split. You guys can see it. I would think at least, unless this is just gonna be one large massive supercell. Oh yeah. They're gonna play tug of war. This is gonna be really interesting to watch. So, Altus, Duke, Hedrick, Elmore here in Oklahoma, guys. This is going to head towards Roosevelt, potentially the northwestern side. This doesn't look like it's going to Oklahoma City, but there's going to be more behind this, I promise. There's going to be more storms behind this. As expected, we're going to have more storms that are going to initiate off of that. All right, let me get back up here to these tornado warnings. I hate the radar coverage here in northern Missouri, or not northern Missouri, northern Iowa, and southern Minnesota. It's horrible. Is Omaha getting the mist? As of right now, you don't have storms in the area. Hold on a second. You have storms to the south of you and storms to the west of you, so we'll have to see. I'm still watching Kansas City here to see. You've got severe thunderstorm warning here in Ogden and Manhattan for, golly, damn, tennis ball size hail. That is disgusting. Yeah, so that's going east, northeast. Thank you guys for the follows. If you have not followed yet, hit that follow button. I do appreciate you guys very, very, very much. Oh, shoot. This is not good. Hold on, let me get this pulled up. You guys in Southern Oklahoma are about to absolutely hate me, so I'm sorry in advance for this. When I get this dad gem thing pulled up here. They did a mesoscale discussion just for this one storm that's crossing into the Red River. It says initial supercells will pose a risk for very large hail and severe gusts. Tornado risk will be increasing into the evening. You guys can see, once again, hail up to 4.25 inches in diameter. That is grapefruit. That is grapefruit, guys, size hail. Up to EF3 plus to EF4 status of tornado winds, and 65 to 80 mile an hour wind gusts, like from a squall line or something like that coming through. But that's not the problem. Here's the problem. I'm going to read the initial discussion here from this mesoscale for you guys here in Southern Oklahoma. And this does include, going in towards and around Oklahoma City. So I need you guys to pay attention if you're in Central Oklahoma and in Southwestern Oklahoma. It says initial supercells will pose mainly a risk of very large hail and locally severe wind gusts. The tornado risk will increase into the evening as a low-level jet strengthens between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. time frame, which is now. Initial discrete supercell has developed immediately south of the Red River in western North Texas, where convergence is maximized near the dry line amid an uncapped air mass. The strong surface-based and instability, 3,000 joules per kilogram, driven by a warm, moist boundary layer beneath very steep mid-level lapse rates, will favor continued rapid updraft intensification. Around 50 knot of effective shear or orientated oblique to the low-level convergence will support discrete or semi-discrete supercells. The initial photograph sampled by the Fort Worth area depicts weak winds in the 1 to 2 kilometer AGL layer. Despite favorable deep layer shear for supercells, this should initially favor some splitting supercells, as we are watching happening right now, with a risk of very large hail. However, as the low-level jet rapidly increases, storms could intensify into dominant right movers with an increasing supercell tornado risk. Current indications are that this evolution will occur in the OOZ to O1 time frame. The strong buoyancy, discrete, semi-discrete mode, and increasing streamwise vorticity around 400 m squared per squared second effective SRH will support a strong, intense tornado threat. That is insane. That is just off that one cell that is in Southern Oklahoma right now. So why I'm telling you guys, I told you all this 2 hours ago, do not sleep on Southern Oklahoma. This is going to be an interesting night in Central and Southern Oklahoma. Right splitting supercells like we are watching happening right now can cause a lot of problems. These are known for notoriously causing significant tornadoes in and around Oklahoma. You guys are watching right now. These two supercells are splitting. The right supercell is typically the one that goes more tornadic. The left one typically goes more damaging wind and hail threat. Both of them can produce tornadoes, but the right one is the one we're going to have to watch. So, Frederick, Lawton, you guys are literally watching these supercells split right on the dot. So I need you guys to be prepared. If for whatever reason, if you live in Oklahoma and you think you're out of the risk for tonight and everybody's focused on Iowa, that's not the case. I've mentioned this all day today. I've mentioned this literally all day today for the 5 hours and 1 minute that we've been on here. So right splitting supercells are destructive in nature. One of these is going to end up producing a strong tornado tonight. I know it's going to. It's going to happen. Either one can cause a tornado to happen, guys, but you have what's called a right mover and a left mover. Right supercells are more dominant. They're fed off of outflow boundaries. All right. If you ever need a Mesomat interpreter, call me. Yeah, you guys can call Rogue. That's freaking funny. Okay. So yeah, we're watching these two storms here that are splitting. Let me go back up here and double check on our tornado warnings in Minnesota. We've got one left up here in Minnesota currently right now, and that is just to the south of Red Wing, west of Lake City, Zumbrota. You guys are still in this tornado warning for about 12 more minutes. As of right now, guys, like I said, damaging wind threat here in Minnesota. I think I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna wait until the watch expires, but it looks to be once the watch expires in Minneapolis, you guys should be good for the night. We should see this risk zone shrink tremendously in about an hour and a half when the SPC updates, but they are dropping the watches behind this. So that's really, really good news in terms of Minnesota. So I'm not going to say that we busted our moderate enhanced risk yet because we still have quite some time to go before, we're out of the risk zone here. But this is a good thing. Not so good for Oklahoma, but good for Iowa and at least as of right now, Western Wisconsin. You still need to be weather alert and up to date on things, guys, please. So I'm gonna drop back down here to Oklahoma because this is really starting to concern me down here. Yeah, look at this, guys. I'm gonna play the loop out again. So look, these storms are literally splitting. Look at that. This was one big massive supercell, and you get a divergence in your jet stream that allows these storms to split. It's crazy. So this is one's headed towards Altus and one's going to head towards Frederick eventually. This is, like I said, we're going to watch this. This is something that doesn't happen too often, at least on radar, but pretty interesting. All right, let me check and see if we got a new model running here. I'm going to go off of something real quick. Oh my god, the violent tornado parameters are just locked in on this storm. It makes me so freaking nervous. Guys, look at this. Oh, this is not good. All of your strong tornado parameters are just locked in on this one storm. And you've just got clean air out in front of this. I mean, it's got this thing can do wonders if it gets going. That's my serious concern. God, the dew points are pushing 70. Temps are in the 80s. Do we have anything in terms of what does Vislight say? Wow. Wow. Look at this thing just exploding, guys. And then another one to the south of it here. That is impressive. Yeah, so these are going to more than likely, these are going to split. You'll get another little pull off of convection, but... Woo! All right, give me 2.5 seconds, guys. I got to make a phone call real quick.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, guys, I'm back here. Sorry, I had to make a quick phone call to somebody. Okay, new tornado warning up here in Minnesota. Where is this at? Oh, there's Tillman County, Kiowa County, and Jackson County, Oklahoma. 2-inch golf ball size hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds. I'll get to that here in a second. Yeah, all right, new tornado warning here. Albert Lee, Clarks Grove, and Glenville. Sorry, guys. I was talking to Sydney. She's in that tornado warning chasing for us still, so I was making sure she's okay. Yeah, this is turning into a QLCS event. She said this had a pretty decent wall cloud on it a little bit ago. They're out in front of this here in around Albert Lee. Yeah, this thing's got some decent rotation trying to develop on it. So here into Walters, Conger, Albert Lea, here in Minnesota, this is where this is at. So Twin Lakes, Glenville, you guys are in that warning as well. Please be seeking shelter immediately. Hold on, let me grab Hazel. I about fell out of the chair, guys. Hazel's just not having it today. All right, so if you guys are in that, if you guys are in this warning here, please, 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 please be seeking shelter. That's along Interstate 90 here. And then we still have the northern one. So the good news is the northern warning should expire. They put a severe thunderstorm warning out for it in front of it there for Red Wing, Durand, and Wabasha. I guess is how you say it. This is about to cross the Iowa line or the Wisconsin line. So Minnesota, your severe weather threat's almost done. I'm glad that I can officially almost say that. So we're going to be looking at Wisconsin. We're going to be watching for the rest of Iowa here, and then eventually down here into Missouri. Is this storm tracking into Kansas? Crazy thing, this storm might ride into Kansas. So I told you guys in Kansas City, you need to be watching out here. It's looking like this might attempt to try and ride into. Might be northeast of Kansas City. We're going to have to wait and see here. But this is another pretty nasty cell that's developing here in and around Manhattan. Just ridiculous, ridiculous hail right now with this storm. It's got some pretty decent wind on it, too. This is also potentially might be starting to produce some rotation here soon. It's a little bit closer to the radar, so it's going to be a little bit harder to get a grasp on. Sarah, good to see you in here. I was wondering when I was going to see you in here today. So yeah, if you guys are in Kansas City, like I said, you're not in the watch, you're just outside of the watch, but severe weather is possible for you guys today, whether you have a watch or not. You're in a risk zone. So that's what we need to be mindful of here. I'm going to drop back down to Oklahoma as well, because we've just got some wild things. And as I expected, once again, calling the shots here, 2 severe thunderstorm warnings with a left mover and a right mover. And so Frederick, Tipton, you guys have a golf ball size hail severe thunderstorm warning here with 70-mile-per-hour winds. The northern one split, golf ball hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So it looks like Oklahoma City, this is going to be interesting for you guys here. You've got potentially one cell that's going to long track its way up here towards Weatherford, maybe I-40. This one might go kind of this direction, towards Norman, maybe Lawton. Just kind of go directionally here with the way that these are tracking. We'll have to see what happens with this. These are very interesting and not good setups here. If both of these storms can latch on and become surface-based, we could be looking at 2 long-track violent tornadoes ripping through Oklahoma at some point tonight. And that's not something that I'm joking about, guys. Like, I'm being very, very serious when it comes to that. We've got very, very favorable environment down here in southwestern Oklahoma for strong to intense tornadoes tonight. So if these storms can get surface-based, which it could be really at any point, we're going to have a big problem. Yeah, I was going to say, Rochelle just messaged me too, yeah. The southern one already is starting to put some rotation on itself down here at the bottom. So, this is going to be a long night for you guys here in Oklahoma, at least for the next 5 to 6 hours. So I need y'all to be mindful here, please. Left and right splitting supercells are not great. What's up, Kevin? Yeah, I was going to say, I just saw that mesoscale discussion as well. We should be getting a brand new tornado watch here for Wisconsin here soon. Yep. Let me see if the models, is the 22Z in here? Yikes. Yeah, so the models are doing all right with this. They've been in and out tonight. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. Models have just been all over the place today, guys. So just bear with me on that. Very favorable environment for both of these storms right now, though. Let's see here. Let's go back up here to those tornado warnings. To the one tornado warning, I should say. Ah, shucks. Let me go back out here. There we go. Yep. Keister, Alden, Albert Lea, Glenville, Clarks Grove. Yep, this is QLCS rotation, so it's not like it's embedded within the squall line. It seems to be Oklahoma does like nighttime storms. Like, legitimately. I think every time we've covered storms this year, it's been nighttime in Oklahoma. Let me come back down here to Kansas and see. Yeah, this is just north of Topeka. All right, I'm going to get back down here to Oklahoma again. I am concerned, guys. Danica, they should be. They might make it to you. If they do, it's going to be super, super later. Like, we're talking probably 3 or 4 hours, those. But we're waiting to see if you're going to get pop-ups. All right, hold on one sec, guys. I'm looking at some updated information here. Yeah, I'm looking at something detail wise. Hold on. Okay. I was reading something here. Yeah, so once again, guys, if you're in southwestern and central Oklahoma tonight, you need to be very very mindful, especially along the Red River too. This looks to be like a pretty decent storm here. I was hoping we were going to avoid this type of a situation today. I would have hate to say that, but it looks like we're probably going to get something down here tonight. Yeah, the southern one is starting to look a little bit more impressive here. We're gonna have to let this get a little bit closer away from the radar. But yeah, these storms have split. We got another little storm down here in southern Texas, but the ones in Oklahoma are the ones that are gonna have the best potential here to do something. Looks like this one's gonna pay a visit to Oklahoma City potentially. The southern one is. I hate this for you guys. You guys, I feel like we've covered Oklahoma so many times this year. I'm sending my friend to come see you guys tonight. I'm sorry. There's the new warning out. So I've got Altus. Oh boy. Hobart, Roosevelt, Mangum, Altus. This is going to go north. Yeah, this one looks like it's going to go head straight north towards Interstate 40 between Elk City and Weatherford. The southern one is my most concerned one right now. This has got ridiculous potential written all over it. I'm going to look back at these parameters again. Golly. Yeah, the violent tornado parameters they're just wrapped around these two cells. They're gonna run with it. You got your dry line, you've got your boundary in place. I mean, these have full reign of the environment to do whatever they want to do. Yeah, guys, so I told y'all at the beginning of today, so there's reasons, the reason why some people are seeing storms, the reason why some people aren't seeing storms is because it's a dry line setup. You're not guaranteed robust severe weather on a dry line setup. It's either some storms will fire, some storms won't fire. That's why our moderate risk up in Iowa has busted so far today. We've had a couple tornado warnings, but we've not really seen anything crazy. So Oklahoma might steal the show tonight, potentially, sadly. Again. I hate to say that. The environment down here is just way more favorable than what it is up in Iowa. I'm really shocked that they didn't have a moderate risk down here. If you want my initial, if we seriously, guys, I hope and pray this does not happen. But if we get a long track violent tornado that develops tonight in Oklahoma, at least in this risk zone, there's gonna be an issue. Because they were supposed to see a lower tornado risk down here, not that. And we can see, any type of tornado in any risk zone. It's not just confined to that wording, but these type of cells cause historic tornadoes. Not every time, but they do. Oh, sweet. Sydney got her live stream back up. Let's go. Let me get her refreshed up on here. All right, guys. She is still in that tornado warning up in Minnesota. So let me grab back up here to this real quick. Yeah, she is in that tornado warning in Minnesota. God, look at that outflow boundary she's got there. So she's going into where that tornado warning is at currently. If you guys do not follow Sydney there on YouTube, please make sure you guys do that. Please, please, please. She's on my weather team. She's out there chasing for us today. Make sure you guys go subscribe to her there on YouTube, please. It's not guaranteed you're going to get a tornado in Oklahoma tonight, guys, but the environment is very conducive for tornadoes tonight. It's either going to happen or it's not going to happen. It's basically a 50-50 ball game. Okay, sweet. Let me get the radar pulled back up here. That would be nice. That is a beautiful, beautiful cloud she's got there in front of her. Look at that thing, guys. That is the tornado-warned storm that she is headed into here in southern Minnesota. This is a QLCS, so she's about to get some wild hail with this, too. All right, let me... God, that is just beautiful. I gotta figure out where she's actually at real quick. Hold on a minute. Look at all that lightning she's got on her screen there, too. Ooh, that's going to be interesting, Connor, to see if those storms can overcome that. Yeah, so she's in the tornado warning. She's in Albert Lee. That's where she's at. Look at that thing. Oh, my God. That is impressive as heck. All that lightning in there, too. So, yeah, she's there. This is the tornado warning storm, guys, that she's in southern Minnesota. This is our only tornado warning across the whole entire risk zone right now. So if you guys would just do me the best of favors, please go give her a subscription there. Go subscribe to her on YouTube. Very much appreciated. She's all the way from Michigan. She drove all the way from Michigan for this today, so... All right, let's take a look here at that storm. Yeah, it's getting ready to go right into... Hold on a second. Yeah, okay. I had her turn around. She was about to 0 meter into that damn thing. I told her, I said, if you drive into that thing, you're not going to end up coming out of that thing and trying to get back in front of it. Because we're trying to keep her ahead of the storm so she can keep getting footage of it. That's how you chase if you don't know how to chase. You don't want to completely drive into it and get engulfed into it. So I told her, I said, she needs to turn around and stay back in front of this thing. That way she doesn't get herself cooked. If the NW says a 70% probability of 2 or more tornadoes, is that confirmed only? No, it's not confirmed. It just means there's a probability of it. It doesn't mean it's going to happen every time. Still a pretty impressive storm, though. Beautiful, beautiful storm. All right, while she's on that storm up there, I'm going to drop back down here to Oklahoma one more time. Where Oklahoma and Texas are popping off. So, yeah, we're still watching these two storms, Altus and Frederick and Tipton here. We're going to have to see how these involve. There is a little bit of a capping inversion that's still in place here as well. So that might play a role in if this does, in fact, materialize or not. Let's hope it does not. So Texas is getting their wind. It's getting their hail. Yeah, she is going through. Yep, she's good. Okay. All right, let me go back up here again and check on the storm up here in west of Kansas City. Yeah, Manders, your area busted big time today, girl. You're done for the day. Yeah, Minneapolis, Minnesota, you guys are clear for the day. Your watch is officially dropped. That also includes you, Manders, there in Apple Valley. No, Wisconsin is not clear. Okay. Still have that one tornado warning here. Severe thunderstorm warning, like I said. Yeah, Wisconsin, your watch is going to be extended here soon. We'll have the rest of Wisconsin, and Eastern should be the rest of Iowa here in a watch eventually at some point. Now, we do have some storms, some supercells that are firing off here as well. Pawnee City, Interstate 29 from Nebraska City down. So this will be interesting to watch as well. Kind of see what happens with that. I'll come back down here and look at these two cells. Yeah, this storm wants to go pay Oklahoma City and Norman a visit. It's gonna ride I-44 east. So far right now, guys, this is producing wind and hail. It does not show vorticity yet on it. So I found out the reason too, guys. So it looks to be, I was just looking at some of the surface-based features in the atmosphere up in our northern risk zone. So it looks to be the reason why most of the moderate risk and enhanced risk in Iowa and Minnesota was not covered up with tornado warnings today, or I should say tornadoes in general, was because our wind shear outran our outflow boundaries. Or not our outflow boundaries, but our storms. All of our wind shear was well out front of our in front of our storms. When our storms initiated, they were back behind where most of the wind shear was at. So the wind shear did not time up with our storms, allowing for tornado genesis to be a lot on the lower side of things. Still not over yet, though. We still have, like I said, watches that'll be extended out through Wisconsin, but pretty much most of Minnesota is going to be done with us here pretty soon. So that's a good thing. We dodged a bullet. We dodged a huge situation, because if that jet stream would have lined up perpendicular to where it was forecasted to, like I said, forecasting can go wrong. You guys know that. Then we would have had a whole different situation today. So in general, I've told you guys this before, it is very, very hard. And this is the first time we've had a moderate risk since 2011 in Minneapolis, for instance. This could have been a historic outbreak today in Minnesota if this would have gone the other direction and things would have lined up. So you guys dodged a bullet. And like I said, I'm going to get somebody in my DMs that's pissed off at me because I said they were going to get a tornado and I never said that. And they're going to blow my DMs up. So I'm waiting for that to happen. But anyways, I'll have fun with that later. So, but yeah, that's the reason. Wind shear outran our storms, and therefore things didn't time out. You have to have perfect timing on everything in order to get a tornado outbreak to happen. So, wind and hail, like I said, still got the night to go here. We still got this tornado warning down here. Sydney is still on that storm. She's out in front of that storm here, riding Interstate 90 in Albert Lea. Looks like this is going to continue to go east towards Austin, Dexter, and Stewartville, Minnesota. Yeah, I would rather have people prepared. I don't ever hype stuff up, guys. Like, I go based off of what the Storm Prediction Center says. I'm not going to say that there's going to be high risk if there doesn't need to be high risk and all of that. So that's why I'm glad that they did not pull that pink Sharpie, because that would have been one of the biggest high risk busts we've had in quite some time if that would have happened. So she's right out in front of that. Look at that, guys. She's basically out front of the outflow boundary. You can see the shelf cloud there in front of her, and you can see the blue sunny skies out in front of her too. Look at that. So she is out in front of that tornado warned cell here in Minnesota currently. So you get nasty gray clouds that meet a blue sky.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Alrighty, guys, we got a problem here. So we've got a tornado warning here in Kansas. This is a probably one of the best looking supercells we've seen all day here. This has got not a great situation, looked kind of written all over it here. If you are in Enterprise or Woodbine, Kansas here, this is just south of Interstate 70. I need you guys to really be watching this, especially Topeka. This has got really significant tornado potential written all over it here. You've got a very, very decent looking hook echo feature on this wrapped up in there. This could easily be producing a tornado here in the next few minutes. I'm pretty sure Sydney just turned around because she wanted to get a view of that again. That thing is gorgeous. Look at that thing, guys. Oh, look at that shelf cloud. I freaking love it. I think she's driving at snail speed so she can get pictures of that. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Let me see if I can get another screen up here really quick so I can show you guys this. Let me get one more capture. Give me the screen. The stream's going to look really, really wonky here for just a second. Alrighty, guys, so there's Sydney. She's actually out there now. I'm gonna get her up on the big screen here. Hold on a second. Look at that thing. She's in that tornado warning storm up in Minnesota right now. Look at that. Bear with me here, guys, for 2 seconds. The screen's gonna look a little wonky here for just a second. I'm fixing it. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me here. Mesomat's not great at fixing boxes here with streams. All right, we're going to leave her up there for just a minute. So that is the tornado warning that is in Minnesota right now. Well, it's no longer tornado warning. They dropped the tornado warning on it, but still. She's out in front of this shelf cloud here. Look at that. There's like a green ominous color to it, too. It's beautiful. Yep, she's been crushing it. Yeah, she's doing the thing, guys. She's having fun up there. Nothing, you can never go wrong with a beautiful shelf cloud. Like this is the storm that's about to go through where she's at. Let me double check and make sure I think where she's at. She didn't go by herself, which is good. I'm glad. I was not going to have her go by herself either, so. I think it's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. You know what's crazy, guys? I've never seen a wind turbine like that in real life. So now that I'm like seeing it on stream, I'm like, oh gosh, the wind turbines are so big. It's like watching Twister and watching the wind turbines get destroyed from a tornado. I think I've ever seen a wind turbine in real life. We don't have any out here in Kentucky, I don't think, do we, babe? Oh, look at that thing going. It's beautimous. I might have to take a trip up to the plane just to look at a wind turbine. We might have to do that. So this is, once again, guys, this is the storm that's been tornado warned for quite some time that she's getting just beautiful, beautiful shots of there. There's a lot of lightning in there too. I'll get back to the other areas here in just a second, guys. She's been chasing all day, so I'm letting her have her moment. If you guys do not subscribe to her on YouTube, she is an amazing part of our weather team. I'm hopefully going to be able to have her do this more often, eventually at some time, hopefully full time in the future. Doing this every time that we have severe weather happen, and this is something she's dreamed of being a storm chaser literally all of her life. She's just not been able to get to that point yet. So this is like a glimpse of what's to come in the future of what we're gonna have with this team. I'm super excited about it. She's crushed it today. She drove all the way from Michigan yesterday to get set up for this today, so. Yep, she's crushing it. So her guys, it's Storm Chaser Sid there on YouTube on the top of the screen there. Yeah, she's never seen a tornado in her life before. We're gonna hopefully get her at some point to do that today. I was trying to get her in position to get one today. That's why I had her go to the Minnesota line because that's where it looked more favorable. Every other storm chaser is literally within the vicinity of where she's at. Reed, all of them are up there where she's at. So it just this whole thing today, like I said, the shear just allowed this thing to upscale grow really quickly, and it didn't. We didn't have a long enough discrete mode today for there to be these long track violent tornadoes, which is a good thing. But I'm gonna hopefully be able to get her out there on one day where she's actually able to see something in the middle of nowhere. That would be the best. That'd be the best spot there. So, but that is her. All right, let's get back to this warning here. Once she gets back to where she's gonna be again, I'll throw her back up there again. All right, let's talk here for a minute. Let's go back to this tornado warning that we've got down here in Kansas. Let me check on what are they doing up there? Let me check on up here on Oklahoma really quick here for a minute. See what we've got up here. Yeah, so we're starting to get a little bit of some hook echo feature here with this storm here in southern Oklahoma. The northern one still looks to be primary wind and hail dominant. So this will be interesting to see. Yeah, it's right over the radar too, so it's gonna be a little bit harder to see. Yeah, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind. So it looks like right now, yeah, they've got this thing kind of tracking east-northeast at about 45 miles per hour. Oh, there goes her connection again. There we go. Let me get back up here to Kansas where we've got that other tornado warning here. Yeah, this is still a pretty impressive looking storm, I believe. Yeah, rotation's still there. It's not as impressive as it was. It looked like this thing was going to try and do something crazy real quickly, and it did not yet. So that's just south of Chapman and Junction City, Kansas, that tornado warning that's in effect. Okay. Is Indiana in the clear? You'll have storms tonight. Low wind chance. Tomorrow is going to be a better day for some storms for you guys. A little bit better of a day, potentially, there. All right. Yeah, guys. So most of the severe weather threat today should start to ramp down closer to about 11 p.m. to midnight. So we've really got about 4 hours left on a lot of these watches here. We're going to get a new watch here for Wisconsin here pretty soon, the rest of Wisconsin. Maybe for southeastern portions of Iowa here. We'll just kind of see what happens. But overall, though, most of the worst impacts will start to diminish after 11 p.m. for a lot of areas. We need to watch this. This is concerning here. I don't like the way that this storm's looking at. This is just out to the northwest of Kansas City. Yeah, the tornado warning and severe thunderstorm warning is just to the left of Topeka 2. We've also got a little bit of rotation here near Wamego. Oh, Sydney's stream is crashing out there for a minute. There we go. Yeah, this cell looks pretty interesting here. It's not got a lot of rotation on it yet, but it might could do something later on. Yeah, this is really impressive. I'm actually really shocked that this does not have a lot of rotation on it. This is probably one of the best looking hook because I mean, it's got some spin. They could tornado warn this if they wanted to. Wouldn't be shocked. Unless that's a severe thunderstorm warning that just came out. Yeah, 2-inch hail. Effingham, Atchison, you guys need to be mindful of this here up towards St. Joseph. This could be potentially something in the future here. I will say though, guys, the tornado threat is not done, for a lot of these areas tonight. Minnesota's almost done because the front's coming through. But, even though the models don't really have a lot out in this area, we still need to watch because as the sun sets, whatever capping inversion is ongoing in the atmosphere should break pretty easily because our temperatures are going to drop. And when you get your temperatures aligned with your dew points, you can get stronger storms to develop. It can happen. We've seen a lot of these storms go from nothing during the middle of the day to outbreaks overnight. So we're not done with this yet. Not at all. And that's going to be kind of the concern that we're watching for. For instance, the storm here that's in, Oklahoma, it looks like the capping inversion is winning on this right now too. We'll have to watch the storms coming out of El Dorado here, but this storm it's weakening as of right now. There's a 850 millibar capping inversion still in place in southern Oklahoma. So the tornado parameters are there. The instability's there. Just an issue with that. So
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I believe that is the same storm up here again. Well, no, it's way far north. All right. What's up, Bree? Good to see ya. Yeah, so this tornado warning, guys, is up here near just north of Aitkin, Minnesota, way far up here in the risk zone. Just south of Hill City. This is over here near, Duluth. Yep, so radar indicated tornado warning here. Once again for Aitken and or north of Aitken, Minneapolis here. Not Minneapolis, Minnesota. I am losing my mind, guys. Oh my god. Sorry, I've been going for 6 hours, guys. We just hit the 6-hour mark on the stream. I'm sorry. A little bit of rotation here just south of Cross Lake. I'm losing my mind. We're starting to crash out slowly. Sydney's still got a beautiful view there. Look at that. Look at that. Clouds coming in. You can see the lowering still there on the bottom. Her wiping the camera. Yeah, no, I'm watching Atchison. You guys are good. She's got a beautiful shelf cloud up there. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm a huge shelf cloud lover, guys. I'm telling y'all. The tornado warning that was down in western Kansas or eastern Kansas has expired, so we're just looking at some damaging winds and some hail as of right now. Yeah, that's got a pretty decent low-hanging cloud there. All right, let me go back down here to Oklahoma and see what's up. Yeah, the 2 storms that attempted to go in Oklahoma just are failing right now, which is great news as well. We'll take that. I will mention, though, guys, we need to watch this little booger right here. Half-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is coming towards Crowell, and then eventually northwestern Oklahoma. Looks like this storm is gone. Yeah, you can see it. The southern one's gone. Echo tops on the northern one are now at 46,000 feet. Echo tops on the southern one, 34,000 feet. Capping inversion 1 with the southern one unless something crazy happens. She's got a sunset too with the storm going in. That's pretty as heck. Sorry, guys, I was reading something once again. All right. Let's see what else we got going on here. Yeah, the southern storm is gone. It fell apart. Let's see if the northern one does. We got a couple storms that are over here in eastern Oklahoma. I think these are just mostly general thunderstorms, at least as of right now. Yeah, most of this is just general thunderstorms. I got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings up and around northeastern Wisconsin. And we still have that tornado warning up here near Duluth, west of Duluth. Guys, I do want to say one thing. I do want to give a shout out to my lovely, lovely weather team for being in here and helping all day. 6 hours of time. I appreciate you guys for helping as always. Y'all are crushing it. Crushing it, crushing it, crushing it. If you guys have also not followed me, do hit that follow button. We'll probably be live again here tomorrow covering severe weather again. It'll be for the Ohio Valley, the Northeast, and Texas and Oklahoma again tomorrow. Texas and Oklahoma, you're going to have severe weather tonight. You're going to have severe weather tomorrow. You got another chance on Wednesday and possibly about 2 days off, and then we're going to be looking at another significant severe weather threat going into the first week of May. Oh my God. It's wild, wild stuff, guys. She has a beautiful sunset on the backside of that line of storms there. Beautiful, beautiful. Looks like Thursday is uptrending pretty significantly too for Tennessee and Kentucky. I just saw somebody post about that, and it looks like Thursday might be a day when people are sleeping on as well up here in our backyard, which I'm a little bit interested on that. I need to actually look at something here again. I need to look at a model run. Look at that sunset back there in the back, guys. Hold on, let me pull the screen back up. Look at that. Beautimous. That orange tint back there on the right side of the screen. I can't zoom in. It's on a live stream. Beautiful. Yep. So once again, guys, if you guys will do me a favor, for the 268 of you guys here on TikTok and then everybody else on YouTube, if you guys will follow Storm Chaser Sid there on YouTube, she's my chaser, she's my weather team. I appreciate her. This is like her first big chase in quite some time. So, and eventually at some point, like I said, we're gonna hopefully have her full time here in the future, being able to do this every time we got severe weather going on. She loves this. She's wanted to do it since she was basically a kid, from what she told me. So, we love it. We love it. We love it. Also, she's in the boonies, so she's in the boonies. Southern Minnesota, there's like no internet connection. That is a beautiful, beautiful sunset, though. I will take that over any day. This is why I'm trying to get Rochelle to let me take her chasing in the Prius a couple times, but she won't let me do that. Oh, now you want to go with, bro? I'll put you in the middle of a tornado. I will put you in the middle of one. Well, then we can go chasing. I would down. We can go chasing in the Prius. All right. Yeah, she's freaking awesome. She's freaking awesome. Oh, by the way, Yale, thank you for the star map Polaris. I appreciate it. All right, our instability's gone up a little bit too, babe, on Thursday. We're looking at 3,000 Cape here on Thursday with a beautiful Tor Hodograph at 18Z on Thursday here in Western Kentucky. Thursday row. Thursday row, we can go chasing if you want to go chase. Y'all need to convince Ro to let me take her. Who wants to babysit the kids? That's my question. Ro's probably gonna be like, nah, it's fine. We can have somebody babysit Hazel and Richard. Not gonna lie, our instability looks better on Thursday than what it does on Tuesday. They mean. Oh man. Alright, we still got that tornado warning there in Duluth. Or outside of Duluth. SPC is going to update in 30 minutes, so what's probably going to happen is they're going to take away the moderate risk, I think, once the next update comes out. Yeah, whatever. We got multiple options of babysitting, babe, that we can offer. Be down for either one, I guess, at this point. I would love to go chasing in Oklahoma. That'd be wild. All right, guys, let me go run to the bathroom real quick. I will be back in 2.5 seconds here in just a second. Let me get... All right, let me zoom out here from a broad view. Let me check Oklahoma one more time before I go run to the bathroom. Let's see if we got anything changed here. The storm in Altus is getting going again, so these are all for wind and for hail right now. So I'll leave this up here for just a minute. I'll be right back, y'all.
A new tornado watch has been issued. A new tornado watch has been issued. A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, guys, I'm back. We were getting Hazel to bed. Alright, so we got some new watches and some new warnings. Let's go back up here, shall we? Alright, we got a new tornado warning for just outside of Eau Claire, Wisconsin. This is for Fall Creek and Augusta, and this is an observed tornado on the ground. Let me get the radar site pulled up here. Yep, I see there's a tornado on the ground here in Wisconsin. Wow, that's actually an impressive looking one too. In terms of the scan there. Yep, there it is. Yep, and there is debris. There is debris being lofted up. So there is a confirmed tornado on the ground headed towards Fall Creek in Augusta, Wisconsin. It's Eau Claire. Okay, Eau Claire. I probably do butcher that a lot. And Sydney's still got those storms cranking up there. Wow. Very, very impressive. Yeah, this is a pretty significant tornado here, potentially. Yep, so that tornado watch is out for Wisconsin, and that is out until 2 a.m. Central Time. All right, guys. So once again, still a confirmed tornado on the ground here. I'm just looking at a couple things behind the scenes here. This is doing damage. Fall Creek is where this is currently at, or headed into Fall Creek. So there is a correlation. So that is your confirmed tornado right there. That is damage being lofted up in the atmosphere about maybe 20,000 feet up, potentially. Okay, let me get. Let's see here. Yeah, this is a pretty potentially strong tornado here. If you guys are out in front of this, like I said, Fall Creek, Augusta, Wisconsin, please be seeking shelter. Out in front of that, we'll have Stanley, and then it's moving toward potentially Loyal and what's that? Whitty, I think is how you pronounce that. Yeah, this line extends all the way down south. This is definitely a wind event with a couple tornadoes embedded within it. We'll come back up here to that. Yeah, wow, this is very impressive. Yep. Still a confirmed tornado on the ground here. Just to the north of, what is that? East of Eleva and north of Strum. Sorry, guys, I'm ordering my dinner real quick. I gotta eat something I haven't eaten in like literally 7 hours. We got sweet old McDonald's because that's the mood for tonight. Okie dokie. Yep, so we still have a very strong tornado on the ground here just to the west of Augusta. This is part of that squall line that's working east. Once again, going up here into northern Wisconsin, this line will continue to produce. What's crazy about this is this line isn't even warned out in front of this. Like, there's no severe thunderstorm warnings out in front of this, which is making me seem that eventually at some point this squall line might eventually just start to outrun our shear and instability and allow for nothing but general thunderstorms all night long. So I'm hoping that's the case here. That'll be something good if that does trend. I would be completely okay with that. I'm still seeing some very strong rotation with that storm. Looks like the correlation coefficient is gone, so it doesn't look like I'm seeing a CC anymore that gives us an idea that this is on the ground, but until that warning says otherwise, we'll keep it where it's at here. Yeah, this is that's Sydney's stream up there on the middle of the screen, guys. If you guys have not subscribed to her on YouTube, make sure you guys do that. You're going to be seeing a lot of her hopefully in the future. Yeah, let me go back down here to Oklahoma real quick and Kansas and double check on a couple storms. Let me see if we've got anything in western Iowa or central Iowa yet. Yeah, these storms are struggling as expected. Damaging winds, large hail. Southern Kansas isn't even doing anything. Lots of hail right now in southern Oklahoma. Golly. This will be interesting to watch. This storm here that's coming into Elmer might try and do something. We're going to watch this too. Yeah, this one looks pretty impressive. Ooh, Sydney's got some really good... Look at... I'm going to pull her screen back up here for a second. Look at that. Let me see where she's at. If you're in central Illinois, just have a way to get alerts on your phones. You're going to be okay tonight, I think. Yeah, that's impressive. All right, Amber, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for all the gifts. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going to see what SPC does with their update here in a minute. We got 5 minutes until the last update comes out. Oh, man. As I told you guys, this today had the potential to be one of the biggest bust risk zones we've seen in quite some time. So we're getting closer to that point of this actually validating as a bust. Rochelle is in the living room watching Coco Melon. All right, she did enter stream. Let's do this. There we go. I think she did awesome today for her first time out there like that. That was awesome. That was super freaking awesome. Yeah, Rochelle's watching Coco Melon, guys, in the living room. Oh man. They should be hopefully taking away this moderate risk here soon. I'm hoping. I don't think it's needed anymore. Got a very important OOZ model run coming in now. Yeah, so the the newest Triple HR model run has basically all of these storms dying out in the next 2 hours, which matches up with the watch box. So we might be done as soon as 10 p.m., 11 o'clock tonight, guys, which would be freaking awesome. That'd be something. Well, guys, I will say so far, I hope everybody is happy with today's outcome. I hope I hope this relieved a lot of stress off a lot of people today. Like I said, this is probably one of the top 3 biggest busted risk zones I have seen in my 8 years of doing weather coverage. This is definitely up on that scale. This could have been something historical today if everything would have lined up, and it looked like it was going to this morning. But as you guys know, there's a lot of things going on in our weather world that's allowing us to not see the full picture in terms of weather potential, and we'll talk about that another day on another stream. But there's a lot of things, that we got to figure out with today's setup and why it didn't go the way it could have gone. I've got some studying I got to do in terms of figuring out. Other than sheer being displaced, I haven't really seen anything else. So, ooh, guys, here we go with the weather modification is not a thing. Like, we can have that conversation another day, but not a thing. I can squash those dreams and squash that theory in a heartbeat. I always get that. I always get that. I hope that was. I don't know if that was a joke, Austin, or not. But yeah, weather modification, guys, is literally. We can have a whole debate about it one day, but it's literally not a thing. You can ask any other meteorologist. Weather modification is not a thing. It's literally a hoax. I always get that, especially during hurricane season. It cracks me up. People think because there's so many hurricanes that make landfall in like Florida, or like last year, for instance, we had Helene, we had Milton. That's always the thing. Never fails. So if you want the real thing, guys, I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. We went into today's severe weather day with no soundings, no samples of what the atmosphere really could, do. If you guys remember a couple months back in February, January, for any of y'all that did not know, this will be your first time knowing this, but for y'all that do know, I did a post on this a couple months back. The National Weather Service underwent a huge defunding and staff reduction. For any of y'all that doesn't think that that's a big deal, it's a huge deal. The National Weather Service has already been understaffed and defunded for many, many, many years now. They are barely functioning with enough money to allow for technology to be fixed when it gets broken from storms, etc. Basically, in a nutshell, the last 3 months, the defunding's been going on. People have been losing their jobs. There was a mass firing. Over 1,000 employees lost their jobs, National Weather Service wise, across the United States. If you don't believe me, you can look that up. It's all over the internet. And basically, in a nutshell, in order to get accurate weather models, accurate real-time data, accurate weather samples, basically those weather balloons that go up in the atmosphere, every single National Weather Service was originally was prior to this year, releasing these weather balloons up in the atmosphere that give us samples, soundings of the atmosphere, tell us what's going to happen, what the atmosphere is doing on the morning of a day of a severe weather outbreak, or just in general, each day in general, even if it's blue skies or not. They plug that data into model runs, and those model runs help calculate and compute a scenario of what we could see during the day. Well, today we woke up this morning, we had one sounding out of Omaha, Nebraska. That was taken from somebody in an airplane that wasn't even supposed to be doing that. They did that out of their own will to get a sounding out. So we had no air recon. We had no data this morning, waking up this morning, in terms of raw data coming in. So this is why today ultimately either got a higher risk zone than what was expected, or things just didn't play out. Just the models, if you guys remember watching my last couple of days worth of videos or last couple of days worth of live streams, I talked about model inconsistency. Today, this is the first week I think I've ever seen our models not know how to handle a situation. Typically they're pretty bad, or they're actually typically they're pretty good, and you know, they'll have days where they're kind of wonky, but we had no consistency with any type of model trends. With out of all the models that we can use as meteorologists, weather enthusiasts, storm chasers, etc., we really didn't have any type of agreement. We went into today unknown on what was going to happen, and I'm so glad that today did not go the way that it could have gone. There's still time, you know, for things potentially to change here, but it doesn't look like it's more likely going to happen. But yeah, there is
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It's not, guys, it's not about whether you're left, whether you're right. It doesn't matter about your political party at this point. Yes, politics is sadly what's, you know, making this happen. We all know that that's part of it. We can all agree on that, whether you see it or not. But the defunding of our National Weather Service is going to continue to do this. I am very, very nervous for what's going to happen during hurricane season this year, when the hurricane airplanes can't go out but 1 or twice a day compared to what they do during a normal season, is when they go 5 or 6 times out a day. We are going to potentially see a decline in our severe weather research, hurricane research, all of this, etc. It's what our future is going to be if things keep going the way they're going. And like I said, you know, we can have another chat about it another day on another live stream or whatever, but it's real, it's happening. Every other meteorologist can agree with me on it. Every other person, there's so many discussions on it. It's not a hoax, it's not a theory. It is factual evidence that is happening in real time. And once again, today you guys saw that happen. So it sucks. It really sucks. And what they're doing is they're playing with people's lives. And eventually, at some point, when one of these risk zones, like those little marginal and slight risk zones we get, those lower end risk zones compared to what today was supposed to be a higher day. These marginal and slight risk days are becoming more of days that are becoming more like significant days. These lower end days that are being forecasted that are supposed to be, you know, low end severe weather days are becoming significant severe weather outbreak days. We're seeing that a lot happen more, and that's due to lack in forecasting. Those risk zones are not being issued accordingly to lack in research and lack in sounding and lack in, you know, raw information coming in. So that's basically in a nutshell what's going on with our weather world. And like I said, whether you believe me or not, I'm not here to make everybody happy, but I'm here to tell you factual evidence, and it's all over the board. It's just right in front of you. You just have to be able to look it up and find it. So it sucks. It really freaking sucks. But I'm glad today, at least as of right now, has 100%, at least as of right now, other than a couple tornadoes, has been under what it was supposed to be. So it's crazy stuff. We can forecast things for more than 4 days out. But like I said, I was able, if you guys watch my videos from 7 days ago, you could see me talking about today's event, the potential for what today had, but lack in raw data on the day of a severe weather outbreak or a tornado outbreak makes or breaks the risk zones and alerts that get issued. So our National Weather Service, the people that do our risk zone forecast, that do the Storm Prediction Center, they're very smart. They've been doing this. There's people up there that I've known that are still up there that are doing this since I was a kid. So the people that are up there that make these risk zones, very smart. They do these risk zones accordingly. Today had the potential to be moderate risk zone status, if not high risk zone status. But as the day unfolds, things in the weather world happen due to lack in, like I said, raw data coming in from morning time observations. It is very crucial that we get morning time observations from the environment that is up in our lovely atmosphere in order to help figure out what is going to happen on a given day. So,
a new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, here we go, Wisconsin. Let's get back into this here. Enough of me ranting. I think that's part of it. I think we could see some of these risk zones being issued higher than what's expected, maybe because of that. That's definitely a possibility. And I wouldn't say that's bad. You're gonna have people that, like I said, that are gonna get upset because you issue a higher risk zone and nothing happens. Clearly, like today, I bet people in Minneapolis are probably pissed off because they were expected to see long track violent tornadoes, or had a chance of seeing it, not expected, but had a chance, and they're probably mad about it. There's some people that are mad about it, and sadly it happens. But like I said, we've never been able to predict weather 100% before all of this happened, and we're never going to be able to predict it in general. We can get as close as we can to nailing a forecast, but it's going to take a lot longer than people think. I don't think you can really get to nail a forecast 100%. So we got tornado warnings here, guys. When I get this radar to work, that'd be great. There we go. 3 tornado warnings here. Maybe. There we go. Yep, it's the same storm here. So radar indicated tornado warning here for, I believe, Greenwood, Wisconsin. So this is going to be out for about an hour till about 9 p.m. Other than that tornado warning, everything else is still going the way it's going here. Yeah, risk zones have not verified today. We've just got a mess of convection up here. Okay. Let me come back up here to that tornado warning that we've got. Yeah, the moderate risk zone did not verify today. At least in my opinion. What's up, Sydney? Good to see you. Welcome in, my new people. If you're watching new on TikTok or you're watching new on YouTube, definitely give us a subscription or a follow. I do appreciate it very, very, very much for all the support. Try to give y'all the best weather information as well as teach it. There's still that cluster of storms down in southwestern Oklahoma that, as of right now, the capping inversion is winning. SPC is not updated yet, and I'm actually shocked that they have not updated their risk zone yet. Hi, Jenny Purr. You guys can see Jenny Purr. It's the purrs. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't do that.
New information,
Okay.
this tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, so this tornado warning is now, this tornado is now on the ground again. And this is actually a pretty decent sized tornado again. Significant debris signature aloft here again. It's back on the ground again. Yeah, this is a big one. Yeah, if you guys are out in front of this here, you need to be seeking shelter. I would almost think that this gets potentially PDS next. Where do we have out in front of this here? Of course, this goes towards the Bay Area. Love that. Yeah, guys, this is a large tornado on the ground here. Significant tornado here in progress, just to the east of Augusta. That is a debris signature once again. Let's see what we're looking at gate to gate on this.
New information, this tornado warning has been
Well,
upgraded.
no shit. I don't know why there's 2 warnings stacked on this. Yep, there it is. Pretty decent amount of inflow feeding into this tornado too. 101 knots? Oh my gosh. 100, oh my gosh. This thing is ripping. Gate to gate right now. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's a huge CC. Gate to gate looks like it's like 150 potentially. Yeah, this is a large tornado on the ground, guys. Huge tornado in progress. I wouldn't be shocked to see them PDS this. Large, violent tornado on the ground right there. So this is headed towards Loyal, Wisconsin. All right. It's starting to weaken out just a little bit. We don't see those dark blue pixels anymore. Once again, guys, thank you for all the gifts today. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I think Illinois is going to be okay tonight. I'm not really too concerned about Illinois anymore. Like any storms that have tried to fire off the capping inversions kept them from firing off. Yeah, this is southeast of Eau Claire. Or Eau Claire, I guess is how you say it. No, Des Moines right now is good. Yep, it's going away. So, like I said, when you get these quasi-linear convective scale setups, these can allow for brief spin-up tornadoes, strong brief spin-up tornadoes. Most times not. They only last about 5 to 10 minutes, which is what we saw there. Did we get a new SPC Outlook update? Still haven't seen the update yet. Yeah, I haven't seen it come through yet. Oh, they did keep the moderate risk. They still have Minnesota in the slight risk for wind and hail. Oh, God.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been
Well,
issued.
there's Oklahoma. We got destructive hail, guys, in Oklahoma. Go figure. Everything's bigger in Oklahoma. Golly. 2.75-inch hail in Duke and Mangum and Willow, Oklahoma. No, I know that I messed up the saying. It's everything's bigger in Texas. I tried to make it a little funny there, guys. Is there a saying for Oklahoma? Is there a saying that they say when it comes to weather in Oklahoma? Because I'm not the best with that. I know Texas, but yeah, this is some wild hail. Yeah, they got 4-inch diameter hail in this. Okay, that's the only one. Okay. It's a massive just blob of storms. Sheesh. Well, Oklahoma City, you might get a blob of storms tonight. Sheesh. You guys in Oklahoma crack me up. The storms that are outside of Kansas City are very, very weak as well. I gotta look and see again what they did with the risk zone. SPC's website is so flippin' slow. Oh, dang. Babe, tomorrow just got a lot more spicy here. We've got like 20 beans after 3 o'clock tomorrow, just in and around the western Kentucky. The Ohio, it just rides the Ohio River. I love that for us. Is the weather going to try and make me happy for sitting on here for 8 hours today and watching a busted coverage happen? Am I going to get the thrill of watching large hail batter outside again tomorrow? You guys want to see something funny real quick? So back to the terms of, really quickly here, back to the terms and talking about models. So typically when a model run is updating, it's supposed to show the storms that are in the air. Like when the first hour of the new model run comes out, it's supposed to show the storms that are on radar currently. You guys want to see how broken our National Weather Service and our modeling is right now? Hold on a second. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. This is the new run that's coming in right now. This is basically right now. Where's this storm that's in western Oklahoma? Where's this big blob at? And watch this. Watch this. Ready? I'm going to play this out. It doesn't exist. The models do not exist what is going on in Oklahoma right now. It does not exist. That is how broken our models are today. It does not exist. There's supposed to be a cluster of storms right now that's producing ridiculous size hail right here. It does not exist. Well, this isn't the National Weather Service. This is just model runs, but it's the HER model. It's supposed to be our best short-range model. You guys are going to get some more storms in the morning in Oklahoma, but these aren't going to be too severe at all. I'm going to tell you guys right now. Tuesday, tomorrow looks really interesting here in Oklahoma. I'm seeing a very, very big uptrend, and I've got more confidence in something like this tomorrow than what today was. Tomorrow's setup's a lot different than what today is, so this will be interesting to watch in southern Oklahoma tomorrow. We're going to have to get on here and probably cover southern Oklahoma tomorrow again, but this is going to be a super cellular event again tomorrow. Look at all these little beans popping up. That's tomorrow afternoon, around 3 o'clock. Yeah, and I think, too, it depends on what happens in the morning for you guys. Just briefly in a nutshell here. You guys are going to have more instability again tomorrow. It's just going to depend on if storms can get there. It looks like it's going to stay south of OKC, but we'll have to see how this unfolds here in terms of instability. Pretty decent amount of tornado parameters tomorrow, too. It's not anything like it was today, but if storms can fire off tomorrow, they'll have a... Yeah. Interesting. Just kind of an update for tomorrow. I want to talk more about tomorrow later. I will say in a nutshell, if you're over here in the Ohio Valley tomorrow, where we have that slight risk and enhanced risk for damaging winds and large hail, not really looking at a tornado threat across the Ohio Valley tomorrow. It's like 2% or less than that. Still be mindful, but it looks like tomorrow we're going to have this boundary that's going to come in place, and we're going to have just full-blown beans. Watch this. Ready? Watch this. Just explode. It doesn't like Kentucky. It doesn't like southern Indiana. It doesn't like southern Illinois. It looks like we're just going to have multiple rounds of beans here tomorrow. Just wind and hail. This is a wind and hail driven risk zone tomorrow, not really a tornado driven risk. There's a very low chance of a tornado tomorrow. It's not 0, but it's low. So that's for tomorrow. I'm going to have fun with this tomorrow. I'm going to have a lot of fun with this. I am smack dab in the middle of this tomorrow. This is going to be a lot of fun. So that's what we get to look forward to tomorrow. We're not looking at anything near what today was tomorrow. We shouldn't have anything what near today was, and at least for a while again. So there's the updated risk zone for tonight. This is now valid until 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. So, you know, the risk zones will still show that you're in something until this updates again in the morning. But as storms come through the area and your watches expire, your severe weather threat goes down. Why they kept the moderate risk zone makes absolutely no sense to me. I don't know what they're seeing. A lot of the times, us in the weather world will talk about why they keep these risk zones when they don't need them. It's because they want to cover up because they know they messed up today. Just saying. There's also that possibility. They called for a high-end tornado outbreak and got a bust today. In a nutshell. Yeah, this is interesting. We'll have to see what happens with this and how this unfolds. But yep, there's your setup for tomorrow. Oklahoma, guys. You guys are just going to get battered with rain.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I'll get to that back here in a second. Yeah, you guys are just going to get battered with rain tomorrow. I mean, this is not great. Southern Kansas may not get storms tonight. They may not. It's gonna be dependent on if storms can initiate. What are these rainfall totals at? I'm curious. Well, that's not good news. About 3 to 5 inches of rain between tonight and tomorrow across southern Oklahoma, as if you guys need more rain in the area. Crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff. We love our weather world. All right, I'm going to pull back radar up here. We can get you guys back to that tornado warning that just got issued. All right, this is now for... we got just outside of Owen, Loyal, once again here in... I think that's the new one. Hold on. Should be. No, there's a new one. There it is. Yeah, that's going to be for Abbotsford or Abbotsford, Loyal, and Owen. But... yeah, so guys, most times not. Typically our models are pretty trustworthy. Today's setup just, it happens. It really happens. I'm not saying you can't ever trust model runs. You just need to take model runs with a grain of salt. If you don't know basic meteorology and how basic meteorology works, and you go and you look at model runs, you're going to believe something every time you see it. That's how people mostly are. My goal is to try and teach you guys meteorology, teach you guys how things work, all that, why we're on stream covering things. That way you guys can learn, because if I can teach at least one person a day to take something away and understand something, and then use that and implement that when they're looking at storms or something like that down in the future, it can make you feel more comfortable. It can make your anxiety go away. There's just a lot of good things to knowing about the weather. If you know how to read radar, especially, it can be very, 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 very beneficial. So, but yeah, model runs are typically pretty trustworthy. You just have to take them with a grain of salt. So. All right, I gotta go grab my food real quick, so I'm gonna leave this up here for you guys. Kansas City, Missouri, not clear 2 yet, but it's starting to get there. Alright, guys, this is the fun part of the stream where y'all get to watch Mesomat eat, and you get ASMR. This is where Mesomat starts to crash out. We've been on here for 8 hours. I'm not even joking when I say that. 8 hours straight. Jen, are you enjoying your baseball hail over there? Let me take a look on that storm that we've got up there real quick over here in Oklahoma. I got 2 cheeseburgers, a large fry, and 2 of those like strawberry pie with jigger thingies. This thing is massive. It's just a big blob of heavy rain and wind and hail. There's nothing organized about this thing. Day 1 crash hour, literally, though. Yeah, the hail's not fun. The hail, that's what hail is. I would rather have, I hate to say this, I would rather have like a tornado in my backyard than hail. Oh, my Lanta. Yeah, we had a hailstorm here in Western Kentucky a couple weeks ago, or really more about a month and a half ago, and it did some wild, wild damage here. So yeah, the hail is not good in terms of anything. I want to know if this dad gym thing is going to organize or not. It's just moving northeast. So Oklahoma City, you you might get into some of this. We'll see. Let's take a look here in southeast or northeast Kansas. See what we got going on here. See if we got any storms initiating yet. We still got this line of storms here, continuing to go northeast. A couple of severe thunderstorm warnings in St. Joseph. Other than that, Iowa busted. If this storm right here in Des Moines, west of Des Moines, doesn't get going, I'm calling Iowa gone. There's not going to be much. You got 2 discrete cells here. We'll see if they do anything. Other than that, it's all Wisconsin right now, and we're already going to be watching these storms get closer to the freaking Michigan lakes here. Babe, is that your game? That's what I keep hearing. I was looking at Richard. I thought there was. Guys, I thought that there was a mouse in the house. I'm not even joking. And Rochelle's in there watching Coco Melon, and there's freaking ducks on the screen, like tweaking or whatever it's called, twerping or whatever, no, whatever the word is. I thought there was a mouse in the house. I was like, wait, what? Literally, I'm crashing out. It's not even funny anymore. Like, I'm getting to that point where I can't do this anymore. Okay, I have a serious question for you guys, okay? When you order McDonald's, right? Is there anybody in here that will not eat French fries without honey mustard? Because that's literally the only way you can eat French fries from McDonald's. Yeah, I did say tweaking. I am. It's really bad, guys. It's really bad. Excuse me. I don't do ketchup. I just do honey mustard. Like, legitimately, I just do the honey mustard. See, mustard honey. Mustard honey. I've never been a fan of sweet and sour sauce. I can never get into it. Jennifer, this is not for you to eat. Do not look at me like you want this food. No. I will whack you with a french fry. I can do barbecue sauce, but... Okay, I have another serious question for you guys. How many of y'all spend more than $500 a month on DoorDash? Rochelle ordered food for her like 2 hours ago. She already ate. She ate Long John Silver's. Okay, at least there's some of you guys that can... Whoops. I have the Dasher pass because I'm a student, so I can get the pass for like $3 a month or whatever. It actually works. It saves money. It really does. So, I'm really addicted to Dunkin' Donuts has these new...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, we got our first tornado warning in Oklahoma. As I was saying though, Dunkin' Donuts has this new like sparkling water energy refresher. It's literally called the Tornado Twist. It's so freaking good, and I've ordered it like every single morning almost. All right, so here we go. First tornado warning here in Oklahoma. This is going to be for Olustee and south of Altus and Hedrick. So this is just west of Snyder. This thing looks nasty. Ew, we might actually start to get something going here out of this storm. I was waiting for it to happen eventually at some point. This tornado might be on the ground. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not on the ground. I was looking at the wrong one. I was looking at the wrong one there. We also need to watch the southern storm here as well. Oklahoma's going to get a little bit interesting tonight, so... Most of the storms in Texas have died out, with the exception of that one. And then we've got these storms here in Oklahoma. I hope this is not as the same situation as of last night, where we had a storm to the south and a storm to the north, and it produced a violent tornado for 3 hours. I hope that's not what we're dealing with tonight. There's not a lot of shear with this, or a lot of rotation with this, so... OKC might get this. They may not get this. It depends on where this goes. It looks like it's trying to go to OKC, but I can't say for certain yet. It's kind of weird. This whole thing looks weird. Thank you guys again for all the gifts. Alyssa, thank you for the gifts. DK, thank you guys for the gifts. I appreciate it. Is it headed towards Clinton? Where is Clinton at? I know where Clinton's at. I just can't figure it out. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Where is Clinton at? How north am I looking? Guys, this is so bad. Is it like northeast? If it's northeast, then you guys are fine right now. If you're not in the vicinity of this warning, you're okay. Yeah, as of right now, this tornado is not on the ground. As of right now. Oh, by Weatherford. Okay, yeah. Weatherford, this could be headed towards there. Yeah, if you're in Clinton, yeah, potentially. Sorry, guys. I'm crashing out, like I said. I give up. ordered 1 honey mustard and they gave me 5. They better not have charged me for 5. I'm gonna get mad. I forgot we had a subscription sticker with the honey mustard on it. I forgot about the mustard. Wait, guys, I have a perfect soundboard for that. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Y'all ready? Mustard! I have a sound for that on my soundboard. I'm not even joking, guys. All right, guys. Once again, tornado warning here until 9:30 Central Time. This is for about the next 45 minutes. Storm's moving east at 21 miles per hour. We've got Altus, Humphreys, Altus Air Force Base in here as well in this one, and then headed towards Hedrick and Snyder. So this is the warning we're watching right now. Here, I'm going to turn my camera off in a minute because I really hate eating in front of you guys, and I'm going to shove some fries in my face. I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm just on a camera. I'm still here, guys. No worries. Ooh, I'm a ghost. You can't see me. Wait, I have something for you guys. Hold on one second. This is going to be awesome. This is going to be awesome. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Are y'all ready for this? Y'all are not ready for what you're about to see. Connor comes in at the right time. Oh my god. You know who's in here. I'm still here, guys. I thought y'all would enjoy a little show for a minute. Connor, I swear you were watching the stream from the For You page. Because literally, you weren't in here, and I was like, I'm gonna do a show real quick for everybody. I'm still here. We're good. No worries. I think Connor just knows synoptically when I'm gonna do something. He just magically comes in at the right time every time. And it's crazy. That was not planned, guys, I promise. What's up, David? Dude, honestly, David, it's busted. We've had a couple tornadoes. We've had a couple confirmed tornadoes. Nothing ridiculously crazy. Busted up risk zone right now. Like, I'm one of those people that don't like to say it busted because we've had some warnings, but it didn't meet anywhere near criteria for it. Dang, Steph, that's some huge hail. Yeah, there's large hail with this storm here, guys. Yeah, they've upgraded this now to apple-size hail. Mangum Willow headed towards Hobart, Oklahoma here, up to apple-size hail. So this is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning up there for you guys. And then we've got this tornado warning that's down here in Elmer still. So we've got about 40 minutes left on this tornado warning. And like I said, it's not really...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, I was going to say, this one's not really impressive. The radar is literally crashing out. What is going on? What is this? The radar is feeling the same exact mood that I am feeling right now. It's not even funny. This is really concerning. I don't know why it's doing this. What is going on with this? I don't know what's going on, guys. I'm sorry. We can see where it's at. I hope Connor's still in here and he's watching this right now. It's doing something. Oh wait, it might be. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna restart the software, guys, and hopefully it comes back. Look at the world. It's beautiful. Our lovely planet. I need to clip that and make that an intro in one of my videos. Look at the world. It's beautiful. Our lovely planet. And then go into a video. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna crop that out. That's gonna be a new intro on my videos. I just upgraded the videos. What is the radar? Did the radar go down? What are we doing? The radar is broken. It's gone. Why is it in short range? This is the only radar site we have here, so. All right, let me get up to this tornado warning in Wisconsin real quick. I don't want to forget about you guys up here. All right, this is out till 9:30 Central Time. This tornado warning here, this is going to be up here towards Colby, Marshfield, Edgar. This is going to be crossing across Interstate 39 here pretty soon. Merrill down towards Stevens Point here along Interstate 39. We're getting really close to Lake Michigan already with this storm, so this is moving pretty quickly, I think, just in terms of like picking up speed. So the radars are just, I think at this point, guys, the day is just, our day is ending slowly. Did I do marshmallow again? Did I say that? I don't think if I did or not. I don't think I said marshmallow, did I? Is there not a radar here in this area that can... Hold on, there we go. Yeah, no, David, that is very true. I saw that. That's definitely for sure. And then also, the shear outran the storms today. I was looking at, we were talking about it about 3 hours ago. The storms initiated behind where majority of the bulk shear was actually at too. So yeah, between that and both of those scenarios, I'm 100% with you on that. Absolutely. It's so interesting too. Yep. Yep. No, that's very spot on. Yeah, we were supposed to see the winds back. I was remembering, I was looking at models this morning leading up to this event, and the winds were showing we're supposed to be back, and they never were back, and allowed for the shear back. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I'm glad it did not unfold the way it could have unfolded today, because today could have been a disaster. Today could have been a disaster. We could have seen probably one of the most historic outbreaks in Minnesota and Wisconsin if things would have gone the other direction today. It was there. The setup was there. It just didn't set up. It just didn't do it. Every single chaser that lives in the United States, I think, was in Minnesota today. A couple stayed in Oklahoma and in Texas, but I think almost every chaser was in Minnesota today. Yep, exactly. We did. Yep. 100%. Yeah, the photographs were beautiful. It's okay. We learn from days like this in our forecasting. It teaches us a lot. So, all right, let me get back down here to Oklahoma.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got our first another tornado warning in Iowa. Let me get back down here to the one in Oklahoma really quick for an update. Yeah, this is still crashing out. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, guys, I'm live on YouTube as well. For y'all that don't know, on TikTok, we're live on both platforms. So I'm talking to my chat there and I'm talking to chat here. If y'all have not subscribed to me on YouTube, make sure you do that, please. I do appreciate it. All right, let's go back here to Iowa. So this is just to the west of Des Moines. So this is, I told y'all a little bit ago, we were watching these two split cells that were over here along Interstate 80. That is for Anita. Oh, go figure, it's west of Greenfield. So this is going to cross Interstate 80 here in a few minutes. This looks like it's going towards Des Moines. Oh, you're fine, BC. You're good. You're good then. You're no worries. No worries at all. If you guys are in Des Moines, Iowa, you need to be mindful here. Danica, I know you're watching this closely, girl. This should stay to the north of you, though. You should be fine. I'm watching that southern one up here near Guthrie Center as well. Milwaukee, as of right now, you guys have storms later on tonight that may produce the potential for an isolated tornado or two, but looks like this strong tornado threat's very isolated at this point. If any storms can stay maintained discreet like this here, they'll have the potential. I'm using a software, guys, on your computer. It's a very hardcore software. If you don't have a computer that can hold a graphics card pretty well, this will make your computer bust and break. It is called WSV3. It is about I think it's like I don't remember how many gigs it is. It's a lot. It's very good software though. Me and Connor are gonna be. We have basically a partnership with them, with new stuff that's gonna be coming out that I'm super excited about in the future. Green Bay, you've got warnings off to your west. We're watching for you guys as well. David, you could get this if you wanted to, dude. It's online. Just look it up. WSV3. It's $25 a month. It's awesome. I love it. I've got a couple other friends that use it as well that actually referred it to me a couple years ago. I just never got to use it because I didn't have the computer to hold it. I gotcha. No worries at all. No worries at all. Hold that thought, guys. Sorry, y'all. Y'all might hear little Miss Hazel crying a little bit. She's being fussy tonight. Okay. All right, let's check back up here and see what we got. We still got this tornado warning here in Anita. And then let's check on the one back here in Oklahoma City, or Oklahoma City in Oklahoma. Yeah, models are still just doing really wonky stuff with this. I hope we might have it back finally. Yeah, models are just being wonky with this right now. It's weird. Regardless, there still is a tornado warning there. Oklahoma City, your watch expires in like literally 2 hours too. So, and then we still have the warning up here in Wisconsin for this line of storms coming through. It's a pretty nice shelf cloud coming through. This is going to be nice. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. All right, let's look at mesoscale features, see what we got going on. Golly. We could get up to like 6 inches of rainfall in southern Oklahoma before this is over with on Thursday. Once again, guys, weather apps are not the best sometimes in terms of showing stuff. All right. And then you have trolls that come in the stream that are childish. So, guys, I will mention, if you're going to come in the stream and be a child or be a troller, say I pocket stuff, you're going to get muted and blocked in a heartbeat. You're not going to offend me. You're not going to offend anybody else in the chat. It's pointless. Des Moines, it looks like your storms are going to be kind of coming near. You've got a storm to the west of you that should be there in the next about hour or so. What's up, Jesse? Good to see you. Wednesday's forecast is really weird, too. Yeah, if you're going to go to sleep in Tulsa tonight, just have a way to get alerts on your phones. We're honestly probably not going to be on here too much longer tonight, too, guys. We've been on here for almost 9 hours today. I try to stay on for majority of the worst of everything. And then when things look like they're going to be not too bad, I'll more than likely get off. We got 3 more days of severe weather to cover, so. How do we keep getting user accounts in here that have 0 following and 0 followers? Mod, just make sure you guys are watching out. There's somebody in here making fake accounts. Why was the moderate risk kept? Just because the parameters are there. The potential's still there. Does it look like it's going to probably validate? Probably not. The moderate risk is almost done with. The storms are almost out of the moderate risk. Yeah, there it is. Shaya, thank you for the or Shay, I said Shaya. Shay, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. I don't know why I said your name like that. Yeah, let me go back down here to Oklahoma real quick. We'll kind of do an update on you guys. The radar is just being a little bit wonky there. Still got that tornado warning here west of Des Moines. We're keeping updates on that. It looks like they put a severe thunderstorm warning out on that, so it looks like that rotation has fallen apart. Oklahoma, we've got a couple more minutes left on this tornado warning here for you guys. Excuse me. Yeah, this thing's slowly falling apart. There's a capped out environment, so Oklahoma City might get some rain, might get some thunder, might get some wind, but looks like your tornado threat might be better. Or good. It might be going away potentially here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I say that and a new one comes out, but this is going south, so. Dad Jim radar hole. All right, Snyder and Hedrick here, continuing to watch this area of rotation. I'm just going to shut up, guys. I'm just going to shut up. Yeah, so Snyder, Oklahoma here, headed towards Cache and Lawton. Yeah, still a little bit of rotation on this. Whoa. Missouri will get some storms potentially tonight, but it's going to be more on the lower end side of severe. Looks like we got two little areas of some spin here, potentially outside of Hedrick. Yeah, if you guys are in Hedrick, Snyder, or getting closer to Lawton, Texas here, be in your safe place, please. Yep. Yeah, it looked like there was two areas of rotation. Ow, what just busted my knee? Yeah, it looked like there was two areas of rotation on this storm. They're very small, not too crazy. Just like I said, be in your safe places. Thank you guys for the gifts. I appreciate it. DJ Debbie, thank you guys. Yeah, let me just show you guys kind of an overall radar view here too. Kind of just shows overlap of where storms are at initially right now. Got some severe storms still. This watch is getting smaller and smaller, so they're basically dropping the watch as this storm goes. Des Moines, severe thunderstorm warning off to the west. Your tornado warning is going to expire there soon. This is basically what we have left for the rest of the night, guys. I will say this now. I'm just kind of looking at this. Still got that Boeing line segment up here. This will continue to work its way east into Wisconsin, eventually into potentially southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois, depending on how this is kind of angled. But as these storms approach the Great Lakes, as these storms approach Illinois, as they get into, Missouri here, you can see your risk zones go down. These storms should be weakening. We did not meet the full magnitude of today's event as expected. If you're in risk zones tonight, like I said, from Texas all the way up to Wisconsin to Michigan, just have a way to get alerts on your phones. There's different weather apps you can get, or weather apps. There's different alert systems. There's the emergency weather app you can get on your phone. It's like Red Cross it's powered by Red Cross. It does really, really good. Like I said, I'm not going to be on here all night with you guys tonight. We've been on here since literally like 1 o'clock this afternoon. So, we've still got a couple more days of severe weather to go after today as well. So, we'll keep an eye on this storm here in Oklahoma. The one in, like I said, Des Moines is going to expire literally any second now. It's almost done. And then we still have one warning up here in Wisconsin. Outside of that, I want to mention something. Like, this line of storms looks like it's insane. These are special weather statement. They're barely producing 50-mile-per-hour winds. So we've got, just like I said, scattered wind and hail out there tonight. A couple occasional tornado warnings. If any storms can become semi-discrete, like these here, we're not even seeing these storms being able to maintain rotation just because of due to lack in wind parallel, our surface winds are parallel to our mid-level winds in our boundary, and it's allowing for storms to stay more damaging wind than tornado potential wise. So yeah, weatherwise is new. I like weatherwise. I've seen a lot of people have it. It looks really, really good. So yeah, use that as well. Definitely a good one as well there to use. So we'll keep watching this storm here in Oklahoma. This is the most concerning one. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, guys. I was on the phone with Sydney for a second. Okay. I was looking at their storm. So they're still in southern Minnesota. This is going to be some information for my weather team and for Ro, because I know Ro can hear me. They are going to, I just talked to them, they want to chase tomorrow in Indiana and Western Ohio, so they are going to pull an all-nighter and drive to Indianapolis. They should be there by around 5 to 6 a.m., and then they're going to get some sleep, and then they're going to be up tomorrow afternoon when this sets up tomorrow in the Ohio Valley, so we'll have them tomorrow as well, which will be super, super exciting. They're probably not going to get any tornado potential, really, but they'll get some wind and some hail, so they want to do it again. They had fun. Also, they're covered in ticks, sitting in the grassy field in Iowa. So they're having fun doing that right now. That's the first thing that they told me. So there's that. But it was worth it, they said, so it's fine. They had fun. That's the biggest thing, is what matters. When you're storm chasing, you give sacrifices up to make things happen. That's just what you do. So... Alrighty, guys. Here's the game plan. We're gonna watch for a little bit longer here. For these two storms that are in Oklahoma. I plan on probably wrapping up stream here pretty soon. That way I can give our team some rest, get us some rest. We've been on here literally since 1 o'clock. I'm exhausted. They're exhausted. Like I said, the main threats for tonight, like I said, for people that are still in risk zones, you're already starting to see this tornado watch start to become smaller. They're shrinking down this watch. Once these two storms, die out here, or at least become one complex of storms and rain themselves out, we should start to see tonight's overall threat really start to diminish. If you're in Oklahoma City, I will mention there's that conditional threat for a tornado tonight. We've got that warning to the south of you guys. It still looks like this is going to stay to the south of Oklahoma City. If you're up here into northern Oklahoma, showers and thunderstorms possible, and isolated severe weather threat till about 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. But I think the main threat for today, what we were supposed to see, did not unfold, which means that, the rest of the risk zones, just take them seriously. Have a way to get alerts on your phones. Don't, stay up all night if you don't want to. Get some sleep. Wisconsin and Minnesota and Iowa are pretty prime examples of today's setup busting intuitively. So, yeah, it's been a day. It's been a day today. Typically, more times not, when days are busy and we've got like millions of warnings happening at one time, it's not too bad. It goes by pretty quickly. But when we have days like this where we're supposed to see something and we're questioning what's happening, I mean, we've got a squall line that's moving through Wisconsin right now, and it's not even severe warned because it's not producing enough shear. It's the shear and the instability are not lined up. So, yeah. The tornado warning in Iowa expired. That is no longer existing. It is gone. You're just looking at a small little severe thunderstorm warning here with 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's still Torpos. Double check here. That's for Guthrie Center. Yeah. Still working its way northeast. Looks like it's going to potentially miss Des Moines. We'll see. It might get some rain in Des Moines, some hail, but other than that, just not seeing a significant trend up with anything. So, yeah. Do you guys want me to go over just risk zones for the next 3 days real quick before we kind of get ready to bounce off here? Yeah, we had the 2 tornado warnings that are in Oklahoma. Or the 1 tornado warning in Oklahoma. This is for just west of Alsace and over Snyder. So, yeah, this is not impressive. It's not. Both of these storms are falling apart. Yeah, there's a little bit of rotation left with this, but it should be diminishing here soon. New severe thunderstorm warning for 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds up here into Weatherford now. So, looks like Oklahoma City might get lucky. You guys might get some rain, some rumbles of thunder, some wind in Oklahoma City, maybe some hail, but I think we've really evaporated our chances of what we were going to potentially see tonight. All right, let me briefly run over here, guys, what we're looking at for tomorrow in a nutshell, so you guys can kind of get an understanding on what we're going to be seeing here. Here is tomorrow's risk zone. As of right now, this is going to update again at about 1 o'clock in the morning. So I'll do a video tomorrow morning. You guys we can talk about this. We can kind of see what's going to happen. But tomorrow is a wind and a hail driven risk zone. There is a Jenny Purr, go get out of here. I don't want you right now. Go. She's fine. I'll get you in a minute. Golly, they did upgrade a 5% tornado risk back down here into southern Oklahoma and southern Texas again. So the same areas tomorrow. This risk zone starts tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. goes till 7 a.m. the next morning, at least until it changes. We do have a low 2% tornado risk tomorrow for Texas, Oklahoma. Again, I know you guys are like, I'm sick of this. Trust me, you guys have literally been in this for like 6 days straight. It's just that time of the year. But it's a 2% to 5%. Still take it seriously because it's a tornado risk, clearly. But it's not as high as today's is, so not too much to be too concerned about. Just be mindful of where you're out and about and when you get thunderstorm warnings. We've also got a small 2% tornado risk as well, up here into Ohio, Pennsylvania, up here into New York. So that's what we've got there. Tomorrow's major risk zones are going to be wind and it's going to be hail. So they did hatch the wind threat here in southern Oklahoma and into Texas for winds over 80 plus miles per hour. So we'll have to watch that tomorrow. We'll more than likely be on here doing coverage tomorrow. I'm going to kind of see what's going to happen for our area because we're in severe weather tomorrow here as well. Then we do have a 30% wind threat up here into Ohio. I wonder if they're going to knock that down because of the model trending in more discrete cells than linear, so we'll have to see if that changes or not. Also got a hatched hail risk again from Tulsa all the way down here to Midland and Lubbock, Oklahoma City for large hail. So large hail, a couple tornadoes will be possible in Oklahoma, Texas tomorrow, and the threat for some damaging winds. Outside of that, hail is at 5 and 15%. We've got another risk zone on the day 3 outlook, and this changed today. Huge marginal risk zone that goes for western and central Kentucky, Cincinnati, Ohio, back up into Indiana, Illinois. This is a level 1 out of 5, so this is the lowest in risk zone that can be issued, level 2 in the yellow. The Storm Prediction Center did talk, and this is a possibility, did talk about a small enhanced risk issued in here with a 10% hatch tornado risk for strong tornadoes on Wednesday. We're going to have a new surface low that's going to be emerging off the Rockies here. We'll have another threat here for significant potential tornadoes on Wednesday. We'll see if that trend goes up or if it goes down. And then on Thursday, we're going to have this system move into the Ohio Valley. We'll have one more day on Thursday of severe weather. We should be done with severe weather on Friday, Saturday. I want to show you guys something. This is a look into the future. Y'all get a little bit of a sneak peek on what's going to be happening next week. Not this week, next week here. I'm going to show you guys this here briefly in a nutshell here. We're going to be looking at our troughing. We're going to go to let's go to the latest GFS here. So here's our jet stream. Here's what's caused our severe weather today. You've got a low pressure system here, a low pressure here, and a low pressure here. This one right here on the bottom of your screen, this is what's bringing in the severe weather for Wednesday and for Thursday. So this main trough is going to eventually move out tomorrow. You can see that moving up, breaks off, and then we get this little shortwave trough that's sitting here. And this is going to be enough to cause for the potential for a little bit of significant severe weather on Wednesday. This is what I'm watching on Wednesday for. Tomorrow will be tomorrow. We'll just kind of see what happens. And then eventually on Thursday, this little trough is going to move up here into the Ohio Valley, and we're going to have one more shot with this at some localized severe weather somewhere in this corridor here in the Ohio Valley down to the lower Ohio Valley and into southern portions of the deep south here. Did we get a new tornado warning? Yeah, this is the same warning that we've had for a little bit of time now. This expires in 10 minutes. Yeah, there's just a new one. Or not a new one. That's an old one there. They're already dropping the watches in and around this area, so that's what we're watching for. Yeah, as I was saying though, that's for Thursday's setup. We're gonna have to see what happens with that. We'll see what SPC does with all that tonight. And then we go into the weekend here. The weekend doesn't look to be too bad. There might be a small shot at some low end severe weather on Friday across this area here with this secondary trough that's moving in, but I want you guys to see something. There is going to be another ridge in place, which is going to allow for some heat to build, things to be a little bit quiet here. This is going into Saturday and Sunday. We're going to have a little bit of a disturbance here that could give us another MCS day, a mesoscale convective day, basically large hail damaging winds again, like we've seen the last 5 days in western Texas and Oklahoma. That would be on Saturday potentially, so we'll have to watch that, but I want you guys to see this, okay? This is going into May 4th and beyond. We're going to have another shortwave trough that's going to advance here. This doesn't look super impressive as it was a couple days ago, but this will bring the threat for some type of robust severe weather, potentially going into next Monday and into next Tuesday. We're going to have to just watch this. This has got a really wonky kind of feel to it here. That's, we're talking May 6th, so this is over a week and a half out. So we're just going to watch and see what happens. But regardless of that, it's going to leave the Ohio Valley, the Northeast, and the Southeast pretty quiet for a couple days. So that'll be some good news there. And then after that, things get a little bit uncertain in what we're going to see. But it looks like we're going to continue to see kind of an active pattern in terms of severe weather going into the rest of the month of May here, at least as of right now. So May is the most active month, guys, for severe weather in general. So if you live in the plains, the Ohio Valley, the Southeast, you guys know in terms of, what the month of May brings. So we're going to keep you guys updated. We're going to keep you guys in the known of what's going on. You guys know that. It's pretty simple. So we got you guys. I'm going to wrap stream up here, guys, in just a few minutes. Like I said, if you're in risk zones for the rest of the evening, just have a way to get alerts on your phones. We have barely any but a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings and this one tornado warning that's going to expire in like 8 minutes. So I'm going to get ready to call it a night for you guys. That way y'all can get rest, I can get rest, and I can eat this food that I've been staring at for literally 2 hours now. So Tulsa, Oklahoma, you got a chance for an isolated tornado tonight overnight with a damaging wind and a hail threat. So I try to be here, guys, to cover everything from start to finish, but when we get duds like this where the risk zones don't verify, and we don't need to be on here to cover, you know, for anything crazy, we'll get off here and call it. So that and I'm going to eat. I'm hungry as heck. So, but my weather team, guys, I appreciate y'all for being here. I'm super, super happy with the way today went. Y'all did great. Thank you all for, as always, thank you for the gifts, guys. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the taps. 100,000 likes today. Y'all are freaking awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. If you guys have not subscribed to me on YouTube, make sure you guys do that as well. We go live on both platforms daily. We talk about the weather. We talk about things, all happiness, all love, everything. Y'all want to see Jenny Purr before I get off here again? Because I think she really wants attention. I'll show you guys Jenny Purr. Come here, babies. Oh. It's the purrs. Jenny Purr. This is the purr. She just chills. She doesn't go anywhere. But all right, get out of here, go. All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up here. I appreciate you guys. Be safe, y'all. Thank you, Mandy, for the finger hearts. I appreciate it. Be safe, guys. Be weather aware. I will see you guys back in here at some point tomorrow, at some point, whether it be live outside my porch or live on stream. We'll get to that tomorrow. I'll discuss that in tomorrow's video. Other than that, guys, be safe. Get y'all some sleep. Be weather aware. And I'll see you guys in the next one.